of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away?
Tell me time I touch Mac. Every time I touch Mac.
I cannot complain. I'm doing great. It's Friday night. There's nothing better I would do than spend it with you, you know, talking about LoR, you know, the usual. That's pretty much it, you know. All right, so we're going to be watching a Draven's biggest fan, Talpinator. We all know who Talpinator is, right? You know, the GOAT. Proclaimed by me now, you know, the GOAT. His lineup, by me, yeah. You know, a pretty good source to proclaim, you know. Lineup, great lineup. You know, the schedule is great as well. So, yeah, that's all I got to say. It's Flip or Philip. I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's that Flip. A lot of Europeans. And we also have to pay attention at the standings, because Victor's Glorious Evolution is just one game behind Draven's biggest fan, who is sharing first place. So this is a big game for them, because now they have the opportunity to catch up them into the standings. So the stakes are definitely high.
And I have just made an extreme grave mistake. I did not enable my microphone, so stream could not hear me this entire time until right now. It's not an Aegis stream unless Hirsch is rushing at the last minute and forgets one thing, and that thing happens to be the important thing. We'll start this over again. Hello, I'm Hirsch. I'm joined by Ace. Ace, how are you doing? We've already heard how you're doing, so I just wanted people to know that I already asked. Just to quickly recap: Draven's biggest fans versus Victor's Glorious Evolutions. Victor Glorious Evolution is GZ Never Walk Alone, Hello Armageddon, Salty Simon, and Jerzino. Draven's biggest fan is Flip, Scallywag, World Championship, Talpinator. If you don't know who Talpinator is, then you have been living under a rock for the past year and a half, and welcome to the stream. And then, of course, we have, I said Flip, Jerzina, or Flip, Scallywag, and Ninjagilist. Ninjagilist was the last one I'm missing.
Yeah. Just so that people know, I wasn't having a schizophrenic episode. I was talking to someone.
No, they could see my lip. They could see my lips moving. They just couldn't hear me. Okay. They just couldn't hear me at all.
The lip readers got the whole conversation.
Sign language interpreters, please do your work. Thank you. But with that, let us get right on into what each team has been bringing this week. We have on the lineup for tonight, we have Salty Simon playing Draven Jinx, Echo Zillion, Aphelios Fizz, Jerzino playing Aphelios Victor, Ezreal Nyla, Mordekaiser Vex, and then we have Armageddon playing Mordekaiser Vex, Ryze, and actually we were just asking about this earlier before we started. We have a Lurk deck.
Yep, a Lurk. The bane of my existence. But I know that Armageddon is a good player, so they always get turn 1. Attack token on turn 1, so I think they'll be doing just fine in this game.
Attack token turn 1 and Rek'Sai on top of the deck, always. Every single time. And then on the other side of the matchup, we have Talpinator playing Draven, Ezreal, Jinx Lulu, Aphelios Victor, Ninja Duelist playing Nocturne Vex, Draven Jinx, and Kindred Mordekaiser. Then finally, Squallywag playing Trundle, Volibear, Aphelios Victor, and Kindred Mordekaiser. And for those of you who do not know, on October 9th, we had a rotation. So we have a little bit of a shakeup from what we've been watching the past couple weeks, Ace.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. With this rotation, I'm starting to play the game more. Because it's an amazing rotation. You got discard aggro, you got Ezreal, you got random aloof prince with Mordekaiser, you got Victor. It's great for us degens that like random stuff and that like winning from position that you should not have been able to win.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I have been ever since the patch hit. I've been playing so much. I've been playing Lurk. I've been I of course I play Lurk, but I regret to inform I have a dirty secret. Yes, I have been playing Ryze on ladder, even though I think Ryze is really dumb. I hate the pink region. Bad. Or red region. Bring back Noxus. Noxus does not deserve to get rotated, please.
No, Noxus is still in there. Noxus is still in there. Don't worry. I think we can even see it today. See it shine today, maybe even.
Dude, we lost every single good aggro card.
Not every. You know what card is in standard?
What card is in standard?
The good old Captain Farron. The best aggro card in the game. Gives you 2 decimates, insane value. I don't hear any comment on that, bro. You know?
I'm literally cringing right now. I'm cringing so hard. Coming from the guy that's when he's a 6-man, I went and played Create a Treasure Trash in hand.
You cannot say decimate or cringe when you said you play Rise on ladder. You know? That's
you know what?
Things that up.
You know what? Fair. This is fair. I will take that. And you know what? The third deck I've been playing, I have been playing Mordekaiser, Tristana. I do love me some Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is probably the only real controlled deck I will actually ever touch.
Mordekaiser is my favorite Yordle to get discounted by the mayor, right?
True. I love
6 mana is great.
I love cheating out Mordekaiser and then having a Tristana on board already and getting a 6 mana 6/8.
Ooh,
it's so nice.
And Challenger
and Challenger too. Yes, true. Sometimes Deathless.
And Tristana +1. No, does it? I don't know how Tristana works.
Tristana does get +1 for every
yeah, there you go.
For every multi-region. So we've seen so many different Tristana variants, but honestly, Tristana Mordekaiser was definitely not on my bingo list. Or my bingo card. Yes, because bingo doesn't have lists. They have cards.
Yeah, but I don't know what to say after that pun, but I liked it. I couldn't say anything that would top it off, so I didn't say anything. But
yeah,
it was good.
But with that, we're just waiting on the players to do their matchup draft. Why don't we go ahead and start talking about Talpinator's decks for a little bit
Hell
here?
Hell yeah! I love the lineup. Let me tell you right now, I love the lineup.
So we will be following Talpinator tonight, and we're waiting for them to do, or the team to do their matchup draft, so we can figure out who Talpinator is going up against. So with further ado, Talpin Eater's first deck, Draven, Ezreal. Why don't you take this away? And I'm looking at that. It costs Captain Farron. I'll let you speak on this one.
Captain Farron is there, but the OGs of LoR, we remember this deck as Tri-Beam. Now it's coming back as a Tri-Beamless Tri-Beam. But the idea is there. You have all of these great 3-drops, which I guess now it's aloof, but and Kashuri Swipe, which I just read what the card does. But with all the 3-drops, Tri-Beam would have been an insane tempo swing back in the days. Now we don't have Tri-Beam here, but the deck still have like all those toolboxy stuff that you can just, again, pull a win where you're not supposed to pull a win from Captain Farm, from Ezreal Burn, from random Sentry, from just flooding the board and then using Pirouette and stuff. It's just a great deck when you know how to pilot it and when you know how to use your resources.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. And Captain Farron on top, bro. You slam Captain Farron on 8, you get, what's that? He's 8/8 Overwhelm. I get 2 Decimates. That's 8 and 8. That's 16 damage just from Captain Farron, right? So you basically need to push only 4 damage to win the game by turn 8. That's how the game works.
I mean, if Captain Farron just gets a free swing, sure.
Let me live with the fantasy. When I see Captain Farron, I just imagine slamming him on 8, him hitting through with that Overwhelm. You get 2 Decimates. You basically put your opponent on a clock. And while they're on the clock with the Decimates, you still have other stuff in there like Ezreal, which might not be the easiest to level up in this deck because you don't have that much targets, But with
we got Noxian Guillotine.
Yeah, but it's only a one-off, and you have to, set it up a little bit, and you cannot, target your own allies with access and count for that because Ezreal counts only with enemies. So yeah, it might be a little bit tricky, but with Armed Acquisitor, you get some Explorer spells. You can, I'm not familiar with the names, but you can disable an enemy positive keyword, or destroy enemy equipment, so you get some targets there. So Ezreal is really kind of a back actor in this deck, but he's still there, creates mystic shots, so...
Yeah. What were you, you were calling this deck before we started?
Yeah, Tri-Beamless Tri-Beam.
It basically is Tri-Beamless Tri-Beam.
Yeah. I was actually looking for Tri-Beam, but I didn't know if it's rotated or not. So if I don't sit in the deck, it's probably not rotated.
So it's
also very expensive now.
Since we have a quick second, I will out myself a little bit. So for those of you who know, I've hit ranked. I was second to hit rank 1 season. Okay. I have hit rank 1, but I'm not bragging. I'm outing myself here.
Not to brag, yeah.
It's Giga Chat that I hit rank 1, but I'm outing myself here. So I played Pirates. Yeah. But you want to know what my tech card was that got me to rank 1?
Double up.
No.
It was a good guess.
I played one of Captain Farron.
See, you talk smack about Captain Farron, and come on, you don't even remember your roots. Hey, but you know what they say.
That's because Captain Farron was so good back then, and no one understood.
He's still good, He's there. Imagine you go augmented clock link, and you pull him out on turn 7. Remember, that's 2 one-offs in the deck, but it can happen, right?
It's just too slow at this point.
Yeah, and don't let anybody say that reaching rank 1 with Pirates is not a real rank 1. You still have to win those games, You still have to go in there and smack the enemy's necks. So it's still a decent achievement.
Yeah. True. And moving on to Talpinator's next deck, we have on the list Lulu Jinx. Where'd you take this one away?
Banger deck again. Jinx, great champion, has been a great champion for a while now. I don't see in the deck a lot of tech cards that I like. For instance, Suda. Maybe Talpinder just forgot that card is rotated in, but that card goes insanely hard here. And there's 3 blowbacks, 2 mystics, so the discard the burn is there. Typical Jinx fashion, typical Lulu fashion, swarming the board. Not a lot of refill, except the rummages and 1 clock link. of course, with Zonite Urchins, so it could run out of steam. But with some scrap heaps, some arena promoters, some squeakers, the mecha yordles, they go hard. So this deck definitely hits the ground running from turn 1, and it can end games really fast, as basically anybody knows at this point. Jinx, hard to face Jinx.
Yeah. What I like about this deck is this deck actually plays like to the real Lulu Jinx the way it used to be. It plays more towards the discard, or more on the discard side of it, where like you're playing with your jury rigs, you're playing with scrap heap, you're playing with Bandle Telstones as well. That's what this deck, it's going back to its roots is basically what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, going back to roots and also having 12-1 drops. So
yeah.
it is definitely aggressive. But also, the chompers with Lulu, it's like a hidden like control part of it, because randomly you get like a Ramage on a Flame Chomper, you have like random chompers, you have Lulu, and basically your opponent cannot play a valuable unit on the board because you just have a Lulu and a Chomper, which is super cheap way to get some control on the board with the otherwise very, very aggressive deck.
Yeah. And moving on to Telpinator's third and final deck of
Before we move out, can you go back to the slide? I have a very important question.
Okay. You know what, just for you, just because you asked.
Yeah. What is your favorite mecha yordle?
Can I pick two?
It's an important question. If I like them, what are the two?
Smash and Dash and Dune Hopper.
Okay. It's fine. I like Dune Hopper as well, so I'll allow it. I'll allow you to. What's the 6 mana one called?
That's Dune Hopper mech.
No. The one that you can discard the unit, and then if the mecha yordle dies, the unit gets revived.
Little Dipper.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
No, it's Little Dipper.
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one, Little Dipper.
It's my dream to see it in play once and actually do something. No. So if Dolphin can prove that, just like ever, I've only played it myself, and it's been because I want to see what it does. I've never seen it actually do something valuable on the board. I would love to see it in play at least once.
It's a dead card.
Yeah, but bro, let me dream. Don't let anybody talk about your. Yeah, I wanted to swear there, but I back. Don't let anybody talk smack about your dreams, man. Believe in them. Believe in the belief of dreams. And I believe in the belief of dreams. So I want to see that mecha yordle see some action.
It needs to go on a t-shirt. But moving on to Telpinator's third and final deck now, we have Aphelios Victor. This is actually the burn version of the deck, not the more control-y version of the deck we are used to.
Well, yes, but there's also still some aspects of the of the other version with some Moon Dreamers, some Winning Lights, which isn't usually in the burn list. So Telpinator decided to go a little bit of both, right? Decided to have some Moon Dreamers in there.
What Winning Light is definitely in the burn version? What?
I don't know. When I used to play Winning Light, it was like all-in units, less burn, maybe some blowbacks. Yeah, I guess it was used in the blowback. But the Moon Dreamer and the Sunburst.
Yeah, the Moon Dreamer and the Sunburst. Those are interesting.
So there's definitely some control tools, but it is in fact another one of those aggressive burn lists that can get a win out of nowhere. And actually all three of the Telpinator decks kind of have that same feeling to them. Like they are aggressive. They want to push damage early. And then they want to like transition into burn maybe with few control tools along the list. Right here you have some Moon Dreamers, as we said, for value, some Sunburst for control, some Tergonian Telstones, maybe get some Hush in there, some Hush action. Everybody loves some Hush action. One Thermogenic Beam, it's also there, for some reason. And yeah, gets on the board early, wants to push damage, then going back to value and burn. Basically, all three of his decks are like that, and I love the lineup. It's very, I want to say cohesive. I don't know if it is, but it feels like they all want to do like similar stuff.
So we just found out who is Talpinator's opponent. I will say during stream or during before we started the stream, you wanted to watch this player. I voted against it because we already when we last spectated Victor's Glorious Evolutions, we already watched this player. So I wanted to give somebody else some screen time, but they decided to throw that out the window because Talpinator's opponent is now Hold on. Salty Simon.
Hell yeah. That's what I want to see, bro. If you had told me that the first match I'll be casting is Simon against Talpinators, I would have been super excited. But then if you told me the Dex they run, holy heck, bro. It's insane. I love this.
So first off, for Salty Simon's list, we have Fizz Aphelios with I'm okay with this. I'm all here for this. We got Rainbow Fish, we got Papercraft Dragon, we got Gleaming Lantern. Oh man, this deck is actually like really based. And what's really cool, a really cool interaction with Ruby Eye Conjurer. Now you give Spell Shield or Overwhelm to one of the attached units, and no matter how many times the unit dies, this attached unit is just going to keep those keywords no matter what.
I mean, this deck be fizzing. If any deck is fizzing, this deck is definitely fizzing.
This is the fizziest of fizz decks.
Yeah, it's one of the most fizziest decks. Of course, you do have, Assistant Librarian, banger card. It's there to get the value going if you don't have, immediate combo to pop off. And some glares I see, which is, I guess, just like helps get some draw in and also lower the attack damage on opponents. So some control tools, I guess, there. But yeah, this deck goes hard. And also another deck that can just get wins from position that it has no business to win games, right?
Yeah, honestly, if you told me Fizz Aphelios was going to be playing with Papercraft Dragon, I would not have believed you. Now, if you would have told me Yumi was thrown in this deck, I would have believed you.
Yeah, I think Simon should pilot this deck pretty good. But when I think of Simon, I definitely think of some random aggressive piles that she can play very good. So I actually like this, and I think with the amount of tools in Talpinator's deck, it might not be the best as that stopping Fizz, but it might go under it and beat it before the big Fizz, Papercraft, or whatever combo Simon gets to do. So it might be a little bit of race in this deck against the more aggressive decks that Talpinator has.
Yes, I would agree. Honestly, take me back in time to where I can run triple Papercraft Dragon decks. I miss those times.
Oh my god, on the Renekton?
Yes! Renekton Action, yes.
Oh my god. Good old times.
Yes, based. Moving on to Salty Simon's next deck, we have Echo Zillion. Why don't you take this one away, Ace?
Zillion Echo. Well, again, I'm going to talk about Simon. He was actually one of the players that played Jinx Echo the most, as I remember back in the days. Like, he was the Jinx Echo guy in Europe. So I was expecting to see Jinx Echo when I saw the combination, but then I opened it Zillion. And the idea is there. With the Echo, is just missing the burn that Jinx would provide. So it still has like the aspect of where you go wide, get the Voices of the Risen, get the Echo stuff. And Echo is also echoing. We talked about fizzing, but Echo also sometimes just echoes, So yeah, the deck is also pops off. It also wins games from position where it has no business winning games. I like the style of decks that the players are bringing in today, and it sets up kind of like a field where anything can happen up until the last turn. Because like we all know, Echo can win games that are lost like 90% of the times.
Yes, like Echo can flip around a game real fast.
Echo do be echoing.
Echo do be
or
echoing.
Is it Echo echoes? Does Echo echoing or Echo echoes?
Echo do be echoing.
Next deck.
Moving on to the last final deck, we have Draven Jinx. This is where the Jinx went. This is the Jinx deck that I normally see. Or this is the Draven list that I normally see.
No, this is the Jinx deck. If you ever tell me about the Jinx deck, I don't think about this Jinx Lulus. I don't think about Jinx Echo. Jinx Draven is the OG, the back in the days. Super hard aggro, goes wide with Jury Rigs, Arena Battlecaster, and then you slam Veseed, and he's massive, and I love it. This is one of the all-time favorite decks of mine. Veseed is crowd favorite.
I do love me some discard aggro. Discard aggro was probably the third deck I've ever played when I first started. I loved it so much. And you want to know what about crowd favorite? The only way I knew what his name was actually through you.
I love that card so much that I actually know his first name. That's how crazy that is. But yeah, we can see that there's not a lot of burn, which is, people usually add some mystic shots, some stuff like that. But this deck only runs 2 blowbacks, so it's gonna really double down more on the board aspect, on flooding the board, being wide, and then with Vision, Battlecaster, crowd favorite. That's the what's called cream of the crop or something.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the main way to win the game with this deck. So Jinx is gonna take more of a backside here, but she's still there. Jinx, augmented experimenter, can still pop off, but yeah, the star of the show, Draven, all the little units, Arena Battlecaster, Veseed.
All right, so now that we've gone through both players' decks, let's go back to the caster desk here, and we will talk about one of my favorite parts of the night, predictions. Let's see what everybody predicted, Ace. And it seems like we're kind of split down the middle, but the community was 50-50. They did vote, they were on the fence about who was actually going to win. So we do have a little bit of a tie in the community here. But for the most part, it seems like we're all on the same page, or most of us are on the same page, except for one person all the way over there by the name of Red. He is rooting for Draven's biggest fans, while we are rooting for Victor's glorious evolution, Ace.
Yeah, I did say that, a little bit of contradictory there. I did say that Alpenetor is the GOAT, but then I voted for Victor's glorious evolution to win. But I just love their decks, man. I see this lineup. All of 3 players, except, there is some Rise in there, but doesn't matter. The player that has Rise also has Spike Rek'Sai, so they cancel each other out. So I'm all in with this Victor's Glorious Evolution.
Yeah. And with that, let's throw it right on into the matchup screen, and we will talk about bans for tonight. What do you think is going to be banned on each side, Ace?
Oof. If I'm Talpinator here, I'm shivering in my boots about this Draven deck. You have you do have like a lot of aggressive stuff yourself, but the amount that Draven Jinx can put out that fast, it always scares me. Whenever I see this card in aggro, I think it's favored into any other aggro because it's just faster, Now that's also, a curse and a what's called curse and a blessing in the same thing. But I would still be scared of Draven Jinx here for sure.
And what do you think you're banning on the opposite side?
Well, I think Salty Salmon is... Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure how the matchups goes for Fizz, Felios. But I actually think he might consider focusing on beating down the Tri-Beamless Tri-Beam. Because the deck it was good because of the Tri-Beam, in my opinion. So maybe he'll go ahead and think that Draven Ezreal is the weak point in this list and try to focus that down. So the ban would go towards Jinx Lulu or towards Victor Aphelios. Me personally, I would go for Victor Aphelios because, I love it when I do RNG stuff, but I really hate when an opponent does RNG stuff. And when they slam Victor and second keyword is lifesteal, I'm just disappointed with life, So I really am trying to lower the RNG that my opponent can do. So I would just ban Victor Aphelios here, honestly.
You know what? I would actually kind of agree with you here. What if I told you that you're 50% right here? You got one ban right.
Oh, let's go. Which one?
I want to know. What do you think? What do you think you got right?
I think I read Salty Simon correctly, and that he banned Victor Aphelios.
1 second here while I try to release these bans.
Tension, drum roll. Actually, I don't know how long it will take, so I will not start the drum roll. Then can be stuck doing drum roll for 5 minutes while you do the back. Let's go. Well, am I not the best caster that you have ever had here? You know, caster / analyst, right?
True.
See, this is the part I forgot, you know, that I did mention previously. Salty Salmon is known for his echo stuff, so Topinator just puts full respect on it, right?
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Yeah, so that's basically the thought process of both players, you know. Topinator went in and banned, I guess, his comfort pick of Salty Salmon, but I feel like he can play all of these decks perfectly fine. But yeah, if I saw Simon, I would definitely like to get him off his echo. And I was correct about the Victor of Helios, because, you know, apart from the RNG, they also had some control there with the Hushes. So yeah, and Hush is like one of the few spells that can actually stop Fizz. So Salty Salmon went out and got rid of all the Hushes in Topinator's lineup.
Yeah. We're just waiting on these guys to get in the game real quick.
So who would you prefer to be here, Hirsch, out of these two players with these two decks?
Who would I prefer to win?
Who would you prefer to be? No, who you prefer to be as having those two decks to face?
Salty Simon, 100%.
You would love to be Salty Simon and mull about when you don't get a Fizz and Paper Crab Dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, so just looking by the decks, I feel like when Jinx Draven is on the board, Salty Salmon will be the aggressor. But when Aphelios Fizz is on the board, Topinator will be the aggressor. So it's gonna be going back and forth a little bit, you know, like tennis.
Yeah.
You play tennis, Hirsch? You seem like the tennis guy, honestly.
No.
Or like,
no.
What's that new sport that was getting popular? Pickleball. Yeah, you look like a pickleball guy.
I look like a pickleball player?
Yeah, I would say so. Do you play pickleball?
No, I have not played pickleball ever.
In.
We are in and already. Simon's almost out of it. He now has cards. He rummaged. Okay,
well, this is really rare to see, as the Draven deck has less units than the opposing deck. But I guess that can happen because Salty Simon just drew all of his top end, which is just few cards, but he has
he has no units.
He has blowback, he has survival skill in hand. So now he becomes Topinator becomes the aggressor in this deck, because now Salty Salmon will have to rely on Jinx to solo win the whole game. How would you say, Hush?
Oh man, I'd say Topinator's in a really good spot right now.
Okay, so let's see if Jinx is actually as good as people say. Like, this game comes down 100% to Jinx, and the little protection that Simon has with the survival skills. So Jinx really needs to pull weight here, and the weight is like a Titanic here. It's just huge. But you know what? I want to believe. I'm a believer. I want to believe that Salty Simon actually has some chance here, even though it's looking very bleak from turn 3 where we went.
So look at this. We have Lulu into discard or into rummage for flame choppers right now. But
blowback.
Yeah, gonna blow back the Lulu on site. We know that Topinator does have the flame choppers in hand, so we want to keep this Jinx on the board as long as possible.
Yeah, we do see the power, which looked like as a curse in the beginning, with having blowback and survival skills in hand against the super aggro deck. Now it's turning to look a little bit better when you have a level Jinx, basically, and some little bit of protection. But Topinator does be winning on board. And look at that little... What's that card called, Hirsch?
Which one?
That gets impact every time it strikes.
Gloom Sprite?
Sure, what did you say?
It's Gloom Sprite.
Gloom Sprite, yeah. That Gloom Sprite is already a 2 impact. Yeah, and that's a lot of impact if you ask me.
It's a card that always demands an answer early on. If you don't answer it, it just scales out of control.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm just looking at Topinator's hand and it's just absolutely disgusting right now.
I'm looking at Salty Simon, and I'm sensing some little bit of hope.
Oh, there's your
on
little
what's
dipper.
Mechayona, Little Dipper? Oh, come on. He got the Cythria, but yeah, that's probably the correct option. But we are white. But with the Cythria Mecha Yordle, now none of our units die to the Jinx Rocket.
Trumpet Protector is always the move when you have a full board.
Yeah, and also we have to spend our survival skills this turn to get the rocket. So now we actually don't have ways to protect the Jinx. Of course, she's not under threat yet, but she will have to block next turn because we are already at 9, and there's 3 impact on the board and 3 elusive damage.
Oh, we just have lethal.
Mystic Shot.
We just have lethal.
Hey, Draven. Draven can burst summon a Chomper?
We just have lethal.
It's technically not lethal, right?
No, we have lethal. We have
because of the Pi toss, because of the second part of Pi toss.
Yeah,
right,
we have
right.
3 elusive damage, 3 impact damage, and we have 3 burn in hand.
And it is exactly mana for this turn.
Yeah. There's no answer to this.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we kind of missed that very early part of the game, but that's what happens when you have super aggro at both sides, man. It's turn 5. The game is basically decided at that point. And I don't want to say that, Salty Simon made mistakes because we don't know the early game, but it definitely looked like a hand diff, if you ask me.
It was. I don't think a mistake was really made. It's just like it just came down to how the hand shaped out, straight up.
And Jinx also dies, so even if there wasn't a lethal on this turn, Talpinator is still happy with how the things are going, but we do see the double commit on the Nexus, and Talpinator gets round 1.
That was a quick match.
Fast.
Yeah, that was really fast.
This is great. I would like give me 17 of this right now.
17?
Exactly like this. 17.
You want 17? You're insane.
It's turn 5. Lethal. Okay, maybe that was like turn 6. I didn't really see. But basically at turn 5, the game is decided. I love those kind of games. You just get in, 17 in a row, bang, 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 bang.
Honestly, I can't complain. I can't complain because I am the same way. If the game literally takes 12 turns, I'm just like, I'm like, get me out, dude.
see? And we get to see that again, I guess, because it is still a fairly aggressive list, even though, the Draven, Ezreal, and the Face of Felios do need a little bit more of a time to get going. And we do see Draven Jinx against Draven Ezreal. So let's see who's the better partner for Draven.
It's gonna be Jinx, 100%. Well, hold on. Simon does have Visit in hand, so it might be a hand diff now. Oh, he full kept the hand.
Ooh. Okay, you can see House Spiders. You can see Draven with Axe onto the Chomper. So that's already 4 units on the board. So Vestige is going to be huge.
Yeah.
However, there's no attack turn on 4. Double Draven. Ooh. Talpinator has Prio on turn 4. He has the first action. Would it be crazy to just smack down a Aloof Travelers to try to get the remove of the Vestige? How crazy would that sound?
That sounds pretty crazy.
Yeah, but also Salty Simon is just doing Jinx driven stuff, right? He can still just play Arena Battlecaster. He's already having like decently big board, but Talpinator is also getting on the board. He has the Flame Chomper in his hand, Zonite Urchin, he's drawing, he's recycling his hand. This looks like it's going to be a very, very close game.
Yeah.
Oh, goes for discarding the fleeting deal 1 damage from...
Are we doing this to keep damage?
Okay, let's see what is Talpinator's decision here. This is a big decision. If he has the read of Vestige, which is hard to read because Vestige isn't even that good right now. So he just decides to go for some more draw, big boy on the board, and there we go. Battlecaster. It's going to be a huge swing.
Simon's next turn is going to be absolutely massive, yeah.
However, we do have a stun card in hand, so there is still, stuff to be done. We have the pirouette, we can stall. And the Ezreal deck actually does have ways to dealing with big units, right? There is that one Noxian Guillotine, and what was the new card name? Kashur Swipe that kills a unit if it was damaged.
Yeah.
So it's not looking all that bad for Talpinator, but he does need to chip out a little bit of this board that's actually going to be hitting big this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a max speed. Holy.
So we're gonna see this pirouette. So here, it can go one of two ways. We can either thermogenic beam the Sid, or just stun him and try to take out another unit. But if we do that, then we're doing this.
I think this is like probably the safest option because there is that one survival skills in Salty Salmon deck that he's actually apparently very good at drawing it.
Ooh,
so if he went for thermogenic beam,
he
might have been very punished there.
The way he was positioning this, it just made it feel like he was going like to dump both missile shots.
Yeah, but there's no reason to do it right now, right? You can still go on the stack and use it on the stack, but you have to remove the Battlecaster before the attack gets.
This is true.
Placed on the board, right?
This is true.
Yeah,
yes.
I do like this play of Talpinator. Very safe, very how it should be played, I think. So yeah, trims down the attack by a lot. By a
really,
amount,
we're not going to survival skills.
Survivor skills doesn't do anything here, Hirsch.
Yeah, we do. If we discard it, our whole board is safe.
No. When you discard it, your strongest ally can drop before.
Below
1 HP. But if you play it as 5 mana, who nobody in the history of the game has played, then every unit is below 1.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
I'm always right, man. You got the right guy to cast Driven Jinx, man. I've been playing a lot of this deck back in the days. So yeah, with the second Mystic in hand and Thermogenic Beam, I think Talpinator is feeling. Is it Talpinator or Talpinator?
Talpinator.
Are you sure?
Yes.
He said it like that?
Yeah.
Okay, Talpinator. I think he's feeling pretty decent at this point because with the Aloof, some more draw with the discard, with the Rummage. So I think Talpinator is feeling good here. Oh, and the commitment of the Battle Axe on the Draven makes the decision of Talpinator not to Mystic on the stack makes it even better because now Salty Salmon committed an axe. Wait, did he put 2 axes on it?
Yes, I think he put 2.
Oh wait, now he can whirling that and level up the Draven if it's 2 axes. I wasn't paying attention. Was it 2 axes, Hirsch?
I think so.
Oh, if it's 2 axes, he can level on the stack, right? Because when he strikes, he goes to +1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I'm gonna take your word and trust you that he played 2 axes even though he didn't see. Oh, but Talpinator looks through it.
I think he did.
He still gets like a lot of damage, right? Alright, let's see if you're right. I'm kind of in suspense because I actually didn't look at the screen, and now I don't know if there was 2 axes or not, or 1 axe.
It was so long ago. He did.
He did. Yeah, it was 2 axes. Holy. That gets rid of the whole board that Talpinator has, and the Draven survives. Albeit it is on 1 HP, and there is like a lot of stuff that can kill it at 1 HP, but he's alive. And let's not forget, the Visit is still alive in the back row.
Yeah.
This turned very hard in a matter of an instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jinx Raven, bro. That's Jinx Raven. Yeah. Just randomly levels up Draven. Now they have 2 overwhelm deck, and now this is basically a Rico Rex deck, right?
This isn't Jinx Draven. Let's be real. It's Draven.
It's Visit. Oh, we get Draven's biggest fan.
I'm
Which is
Draven's
funny because
biggest
they're
fan.
playing against Draven's biggest fan, right? It's Draven's biggest fan against Draven's biggest fan.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
What you did there.
Yeah. And oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Holy.
This is an insane
my
commit
God.
right now.
I mean, to be fair, like Topinator had to have like some insane, I don't know, like what's the thing from Yu-Gi-Oh called that? It's just the fact that there is second Draven,
We see the instant
Draven?
FF.
second Draven to get Whirling Death to level the Draven, and then you have the one-off survival skills in the back still. Holy, that was some insane. I don't know what to say. Line of play. It was just whack.
This was crazy.
Wasn't it crazy? And you know, Veseed takes it with the help of Draven. Takes it home.
I'm actually really happy
Okay,
that
so-
Simon won because I really want to see this Fizz deck play.
Oh, okay. The Fizz against Ezreal Draven. Funny enough, there is no spells in Draven Ezreal that can stop the Fizz. So the only way to stop Fizz is by blocking it with Ezreal or Augmented Cocklink. So there's literally almost no answers to this Ezreal, with, you know, assuming that Simon still has some spells to counter the spells that Talpinator might slam into the Fizz. Oh, what are you looking at? What is Talpinator playing? Is that Draven Jinx or Ezreal Jinx or Ezreal Draven?
It's Ezreal Draven.
Looking a lot of like aggro, man. Look at this double boom boom boom. So much discard. Yeah, it's gonna be a race. Can Salty Simon make a big enough units to end the game before this swarm from Talpinator gets through? Oh, but the draw of man, what is that card called? I keep forgetting the names. The Gleaming Lantern, which makes all Fey units cost 2 less, is insane.
Yeah.
Now you get so fast, you can also swarm the board. So this is actually going to be a very, very high intense fight. I like it. I love it. No pulls, just Draven Axe.
It makes sense.
Again, yeah. I think Talpinator paid really close attention to what Salty Simon was doing last round. You know, leveled Draven, pretty damn strong. So now, you just, if you can't beat them, join them, right? So you just make a level Draven yourself.
Exactly. They're on.
Gosh, it's happening slowly. There might be an elusive Fae, or Salty Simon can just slam this Aphelios and try to control the board a little bit. Let's see which one he goes for.
You obviously you obviously put the Rainbow Fish on the Librarian, right?
Well, you know, he could, yeah. Depends how you want to play this, yeah. Salty Simon just says, I'm faster, give me the aggressive in, I want to hit. And also this will give him another spell in hand. So it's really good. It's really good value.
Yeah, for real.
You know, there may have been some consideration to play the Aphelios, you know, because you do get a weapon this turn to play, so. But I also like this play. This play is pretty good.
Well,
Slams in, 5 damage.
Aphelios isn't really like. He's just a support. That's basically it. He's a support for Fizz or whatever unit that we put on the board. We want to get our unit going on the board as soon as possible, right?
Yeah. But you also need to, you know, not die. So. And Topinator is really making that hard for Salty Simon right here.
Nah, I think it's fine. We're fine.
Yeah. Draven is leveling this turn, by the way, so we'll see. So how often does Fizz Papercraft deck just beat you down from 15? Does that happen often, Hirsch?
It happens very often. I don't know what you're talking about.
I see 15 HP. I'm like, this is safe for Topinator, right? There is no way Fizz can burst you down from 15, right?
Fizz basically says, oh, you know what? You're going wide? That's funny. Let me go tall real quick. What are you going to do about it?
It's crazy, bro. It goes tall, but it also goes under you with elusive. It's just... But 8 damage.
Oh, you got a full board? Well, let me tell you something, bud. I got elusive. What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, we didn't play the axe.
We have nothing that we
decided not to play the axe.
We have nothing that we really care about discarding right now.
Oh, just discard the Ezreal, man. You don't need fucking elusive blocker. Why do you need elusive blockers? There's not like 2 elusives on the board after this gets played.
Yeah, what?
Okay, Fizz, Aphelios.
Fizz do be fizzing.
Assistant librarian with rainbow fish on it. How scared should Telpinator be right here, Hirsch?
Very scared.
There is a... what's that card called?
Which one?
The Explorer spell, the Explorer's Blunder, I believe that was the one.
Yes, that's Explorer's
yeah,
Blunder.
Does it remove the elusive from the rainbow fish? Or does that not work like that?
It does.
Okay, so avenue for Telpinator to survive. Oh, you said about creating big units. What if those big units also heal you? Oh my god, this is getting intense. So Salty Simon decided not to try and find 15 damage in one turn, but rather stay wide and just get some lifesteal going and try to win on the next attack turn. Which makes sense, you know, maybe he doesn't feel threatened a lot. But 8 damage, to be fair, there's no overwhelm damage yet because Draven didn't level up last turn. So yeah.
Oh, and Telpinator decides. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. We actually have enough man. Why are we thermogenic beaming? Why are we thermo beating?
Oh,
what?
There is actually...
We had perfect mana to line up and do a thermo beam, and it's actually like blows this turn out of the water. Like this turn becomes useless.
Maybe he just wanted to stay wide as well, because if you do play Thermogenic Beam, you do tap out of playing the 3-1, which gives you another Explorer spells. So I think Telpinator just wants, you know, his options up. Which is fair, you know, but I would have liked the Thermogenic Beam as well, honestly.
I'm so confused.
6 wide, both sides. There we go, the second blunder.
Oh, it doesn't actually work?
Oh, it doesn't. Hirsch, I can't believe I actually trusted you with that piece of information, honestly.
I didn't know that.
I blatantly lied by you.
I didn't know that at all. What?
And I didn't even question it. You said it works and I just went in it. It works.
Yeah. I thought it does work.
Apparently it doesn't. Well, good for you. Telpinator also thought it does. So that looks like it's a little bit backfiring here. I said that Salty Simon doesn't get to 15 this turn, but he got mighty close. He got mighty close.
Wow. Even like that's crazy. Even Telpinator thought the same thing I did. Oh man, we should have just thermogenic beamed. We should have beamed.
All right, Hirsch, let's see. How can Telpinator possibly finish the game next turn? What's Ezreal at?
Not even close. Ezreal's not even close.
Hush in the board on Salty Simon now. Okay. So Telpinator is basically pushing no damage here. And he's down to 5 HP. 2 out of 8.
He's nowhere close.
Yeah. But however, the good part is
we can kill the Fizz.
And also, we do have an elusive blocker. Now, Salty Simon does have a Hush, so he can open Hush and swing with the elusive attacker. But let's see if Telpinator wants to Thermogenic Beam, which actually, this turn, Thermogenic Beam can be countered
by Targonian
Tailstones, which pulls out Blessing of Targon.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so good with names. That buffs the Librarian out of reach.
Oh,
but it gets used. It gets used on the Fizz, I think. Oh, it does get used on the Fizz.
Wow.
Okay, now, but that is important fact. That is grant. It's not give. So that Fizz stays a 5/4. That's really important for next turn when we want to have more unit that gonna threaten Lethal on the side of Salty Simon.
So here's the thing. So
I'm listening.
Simon still has lethal technically. Even though this librarian is going to bite the dust this turn by this thermogenic beam, because we do have a binding in hand.
Ooh, binding after the thermogenic beam gets hit, which makes Stolpinator not have an action to play it. Oh, let's see if he goes for it. I think he has to go for it. He has to go for it, and Salty Simon has the perfect answer for it.
Yeah, you dark.
I don't know about perfect, but
so we can play it slow. We don't have to burn this binding right now, just because we do need to keep this this face sprout up as long as possible.
I also believe that is a overwhelm weapon in the hand of Simon, right? I mean, overwhelm,
that's Crucian.
Atalia's weapon.
Or Infernum, that's Infernum.
Yeah, so Salty Simon doesn't have to, play binding and go for that avenue of lethal, when he can just go wide, make another elusive unit, and have 2 elusive attackers. And then still have binding in the back burner just in case. And he does go for it. You got Spell Shield elusive and Fizz, which is even better Spell Shield elusive.
Honestly, I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset we didn't go for the Paper Crab Dragon. But it's gonna get hit. No!
Oh, the Paper Crab Dragon, let's go. I mean, it did protect binding, which is technically another way to win the game. So I don't think Salty Simon is sad about that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Fizz flips. Oh, he commits the binding as well.
The thing is, we have mana to unbind the Fizz.
And doesn't go for it.
That's crazy.
But but it wasn't saving him the game anyways, right? There was no combination of spell that could save it. And Salty Simon takes around the first set. Wait, why are we happy? Because we predicted the other way. This is not going good for us.
No, we predicted this way.
Oh yeah, right.
we predicted Glorious Evolution.
We predicted Glorious Evolution, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we're genius. Are we not genius?
This guy doesn't even know what we picked. Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into?
But I did predict correctly, and that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we got to see Fizz fizzing. And indeed he fizzed.
He did be fizzing. So it seems like the other 2 are done with their match.
Ooh.
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick and get us some scores going here. Ooh. Bear with me here, everybody.
Yeah, and we got to see a little bit of this Tri-Beam-less Tri-Beam deck, a little bit faltering behind. It was actually close to doing stuff, but I feel like it was missing that Tri-Beam aspect to the deck, that it can just, sometimes do random stuff that wins the game,
So Jerzino 2-0'd Ninja Duelist.
That makes it 2-0 for Victor's Glorious Evolution, right?
It does. So Victor's Glorious Evolution did win this set.
Takes the win.
But for tiebreaker purposes, Squallywag did beat Armageddon 2-0.
Ooh, that makes it 2-1. And with this win, Victor's Glorious Evolution are going to tie their place with Draven's biggest fan.
Yeah.
So that's actually really important for Victor's Glorious Evolution.
It is really important. I do want to point out something before we do go into a break here soon. It's very, very funny. We have in AAL, we have one team that's already qualified for playoffs, just saying.
They be just that good, man.
We have Trundle's Trolls that are qualified for playoffs already.
Yeah.
But
I don't follow that league. I don't know what to say.
So with that,
I did hear that that league is bringing more funny decks than this league. So
Well, this
maybe we
league
should follow that league.
This league is the more try-hard league because these are the top at the top. These are, as you said earlier, the cream of the crop.
Yeah. Yeah, only one lurk. I wonder how many lurks were there in the other league. I will check during the break and let the people know. That's the fact that we want to
let the people know what they want.
So true, so true. Tell the people what you have seen today.
So with that, we are going to send it to a quick 5-minute break while we recuperate, and we will be back with our second match of the night. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Pause for dramatic effect. Definitely not pausing for time. We have Brahms Poros versus Maokai Saplings in the next set.
Ooh.
Stay tuned. You don't want to miss a single second of that match. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports ACL League, Aegis Champion League. I'm going to keep saying that until everybody knows what I'm talking about. I'm still Hirsch. That's still Ace, or at least I think he is, because he has no camera because I can't see him. He might be an imposter. Who knows?
Imposter. Yeah, it's same old days. I just drank some water, so I'm now even more hydrated for the game. So that's even better.
Before we start, let's give the viewers here a little bit of a language lesson here that you just taught me, because this might further my point that you might actually be an imposter and you've been lying to us the entire time. How do you actually pronounce your name?
Well, how do you actually pronounce it? How I liked it being pronounced. I actually like it when people say Ace, Ace sounds cool, it's Ace. But it's actually pronounced Ace, like a T, a hard T. Which, the people with like Slavic backgrounds, might get it, because that's how you pronounce it. But yeah, it's pronounced Ace with a T. It's kind of hard to say, I guess, for English speakers.
Yeah.
But don't let that stop you from calling me Ace. I love Ace. Ace is the place.
Ace is the place. Okay,
yeah.
We're rhyming now. We're doing a little bit of rhyming. So
yeah, I am an aggro player, so I always said play like Ace, because face is the place,
Yes, true. It's based.
That's a B on that. I'll take it. We'll take it. Keep rolling.
But with that, Ace, give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed last round, please.
We witnessed aggro. And we witnessed even more aggro. We saw Fizzing, we saw Jinx, not that jinxing, and Draven. That's all we saw. And we did see the Tribeamless Tribeam falter a little bit, and it got targeted. It got 2 losses, that best of 3.
Yeah. So with that, we do know that Draven's biggest fans did lose 2-1 into Victor's Glorious Evolution. As we saw Salty Simon 2-1 World Championship Talpinator. But with that, we do have a new match for us on deck. We have Maokai's Saplings versus Brahm's Mighty Poros. And our match of the night, it is going to be Jinden versus Reagan. So let us get right on into the decks and see what Jinden has brought for us tonight to watch. And first up, we have Lulu Jinx. Why don't you take us through this one again, Ace?
Well, Lulu Jinx, good old Lulu Jinx. Everybody's been playing it. Incredibly good deck. Again, different kind of decks I see people using. Jinden, only 1 Ramage, but more burn. As you can see, 3 Electro Harpoon, and 3 Mystics, and 3 Blowbacks. So he's going hard on the burn aspect of the deck, and less on the more unit-based. It still has 9 1-drops, but the previous version we saw had 12. So you have even more early game getting on the board. While Jinden decides to go for more of a burn aspect and really let the Jinx part of the deck shine through.
Yeah, I really agree with that.
Again, no suit up. People don't use suit up. What's wrong with people? Suit up is really good now.
Suit up's not a real card. It's fake.
No, it's in standard. I swear it's in standard. I saw it.
Sure, if it's in standard, but it's not a real card. It's fake. It's fake news.
Insane card.
It's as insane. I'd say it's as insane as Little Dipper is.
No, there is no way you just said that. There's no way you just said that.
I did. Moving on to the next deck, we have Draven, Rumble, Vi, and honestly, this is actually a base deck. One of Vi, but playing around Draven, Rumble, really. What's really interesting is that a lot of these decks, I don't see a lot of them really run Kato. I do love seeing Kato as a spicy tech card.
Yeah, this is the 3rd Draven deck of the night, right? We had Draven Jinx, we had Draven Ezreal, and now we have Draven Rumble Vi. Of course, Draven is still not the biggest part of the deck, but still the access are insane. Helps us with survival skills, helps us getting flame jumpers out. But the real star of the show is Rumble. You slam that sucker on turn 4, or maybe turn 5, depends. You have Might, you have Kato, you have Ruined Reckoner. It smacks hard, man. If you think the seed last best of 3 was smacking hard. Rumble does that even better.
Yeah, for sure. What I do see differences in this deck list a lot from what I've seen on ladder. A lot of people, they don't run hammers. Or I'm sorry, the other way around. On ladder, you do see hammers in this deck a lot, which is really interesting. I think that's why that you don't see really Kato's as often, because hammers are more consistent. Whereas Kato is he's not consistent, but he is a good substitute for it.
Yeah, there's also the 3 mites. So, and might and Kato allows you to change maybe decisions before you attack. Well, once you play the hammer, it stays the overwhelm on that unit until the unit gets removed, right? And with Kato, you can maybe sometimes spread out your attack, go for overwhelm on some other unit that also needs to be removed on the stack. So it does provide a little bit more flexibility, I would say.
Yeah. And moving on to Jinden's third and final deck of the night, we have Fizz Yuumi. Now this is what I'm talking about, man. Let's go. So
Fizz be fizzing.
Fizz do be fizzing in this deck, and Fizz do be fizzing a lot more in this deck because we have Yuumi, we have cool tools like Bone Club. Bone Club is an amazing weapon. I don't care what anybody else says. We have Omen Hawk, we have Yadulski Snowdog, Scholarly Pioneer, and Skip, the most toxic card in the game. I don't care who says that, who says it's not. It's toxic, and I love it. Bandle Commandos just to generate us more and more chump blockers.
Yeah, this is the fizzing deck. If you had to choose a fizzing deck, this is definitely the fizzing deck. Yadulski Snowdogs, Omen Hog, you want to buff the fizz. Bone Club, you want to buff the fizz. Eye Splitter, Inner Beast that give you the stances, you want to buff the fizz. Three Sisters, you want to buff the fizz. Yuumi, you want to buff the fizz. Everything in this deck either buys time or buffs the fizz.
Yes, I agree. And moving on to Reagan's lineup now, we have Kayn Aatrox. Why did you take this one away?
OG, when the cultists and weapons got released, this was such an insane deck with Kayn and Aatrox. It's regionless basically, right? And it was one of, I think, the first regionless decks that we used to have. I mean, with two origins, right? And it's great. I love it. It really has like this kind of unique playstyle that you basically, with the weapons, with the cultists, you get to draw Kayns, you get to draw Aatroxes. You need to keep track on what you've played, when you've played, how many you've played. And I love it. It's a great deck. It's one of the one of my favorite mid-range deck in the game.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with you. I loved a lot of the Aatrox variants. I loved Vanetrox. I love Kayntrox. Is there any other one that I'm missing besides Aatrox and Vanetrox? There's Vane Quinn Aatrox. There's that too. Queen Aatrox, yes. I love those. I hated the Bilgewater variant. Bilgewater variant it never existed. I don't care what you say.
It was funny at one point.
It was funny at one point, but it wasn't a real deck.
Yeah, I guess there was like Aatrox Morgana at some point, like Evelyn Aatrox I think was played, but all of those were like, as you say, not real decks basically.
Yes. Moving on to Reagan's second deck of the night, definitely not the region combination that I thought it would be, which is very, very interesting. We have Nyla, Nami, Shadow Isles, which is very, very interesting.
Absolute banker. Do you remember the times where Burblefish was 6 mana first?
I do remember the times when Burblefish was 6 mana.
Weren't those peak LoR times? Burblefish 6 mana. There was like 11 different Burblefish decks.
6 mana Burblefish, Fizz TF, EWSI, go hard.
Okay, you got.
No, I'm sorry.
Every
different
spell.
Yeah.
You're running every SI spell. There is so much control. There is harrowing. There's so much draw with the Nila, with the Vikrush, with the Glimpse, with the Glare. So this deck wants to get on into the ground and beat you down for hours if it needs to. It's really grindy deck. and I would love to see how it fares until in this super aggro decks that Jinden has. I think it does have the tools to survive, but we shall see.
It's so interesting when you tell me Nyla control, I'm like, huh? What? Hello?
Hey, isn't Nyla Ezreal like one of the most popping decks right now? That's kind of control, no?
I'd say it's more aggro, like Bernie than control.
Oh, with the landmarks, right? With the what's the 5-mana landmark called?
5-mana landmark? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Temple.
Oh, temple. Yeah.
Temple, right? That's kind of like control-ish list. It's kind of,
It's cycle. That's all it is.
Yeah. Okay. But this is definitely control.
Yes. 100%.
Control, cycle, value. I love seeing what Purple Fishes can pull out. It's gonna be great. And Jinden can. Let's see if Jinden actually manages to play around some of the randomly generated cards.
Yeah.
I always love seeing when people consider randomly generated cards when they're playing around stuff.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing this too. Moving on to the third and final deck of the night, we have Vex Mordekaiser, the other Mordekaiser Bandle City deck that is running amok lately.
You see Vex, you see Mordekaiser. I don't care about any of those cards. All I'm seeing, Aloof Travelers. You get to print it at the max in this deck. You got Legion of the Severed to revive it if it dies. You got Mordekaiser. You get Mordekaiser on turn 6 as well because you get a Bandle City Mayor. Yeah. And this deck just makes you hate the game, honestly. If you go into the game, start the match, and you get to like turn 6, 7, 8, and there is a Aloof on the board, and Mordekaiser is coming down. It removes all of your Captain Ferrens, all of the from Captain Ferrens. It really makes it hard for you to play the game. And I love it. Honestly, I love it. I've been playing the Aloof Travelers in the past week. 10 out of 10 deck, man.
I agree.
I love it.
I love Aloof Travelers. Aloof Travelers, second most toxic card of the game.
After skip?
After skip. Yes.
Well, I love both of them cards.
I love both of them too.
Both of them are great. Who cares what the people have to say? Toxic? Nah, man, that's flavorful.
Exactly. And moving back to the caster desk for once again my favorite part of the night, predictions. Ace, let's see what everybody predicted who is going to win, and it's a unanimous vote except for the community, because you guys didn't vote in the community. Make sure you do vote during the breaks so we know who you guys are wanting to win. But we do have a majority vote for Maokai's Saplings here, Ace.
Yeah. People have been following streams, people have been following the league. The standing says Maokai Saplings, big favorite in this matchup. Bronze Mighty Poros actually need to win this match to start some momentum going, to start making a comeback. And actually, honestly, I really like Bronze Mighty Poros decks this week. But the problem is, I really like Jinden. I really like the players on Maokai Saplings, so I vote for them. But if I had to vote based on decks alone, I would have voted for Bronze Mighty Poros. Honestly, it seems like they're having more fun, and isn't that why we're here?
Yes, I agree. But I do want to point out, I always say stats aren't everything. Stats always aren't everything. They're just made up numbers. They're not real. You can't prove that the stats are real ever.
I know about that one.
Who's the one to decide what stats are? Who's the one to decide that stats are good,
yeah,
stats are bad?
Everything is 50-50, right?
Everything is always 50-50. We always flip the coin, and whoever has the heavier coin always wins.
Whoever has the heavier coin.
Whoever has the weighted coin always wins, don't you know?
Yeah. That's why they rotated Twisted Fate, right? The coin.
Yes.
Always on his side.
And let us throw it to the matchup screen now so we can see all the decks all at one place and figure out what we are thinking for bans Mr. Ace.
Oh man, the Jinden is having tough calls here. You're looking at the Bandle SI deck. You're looking at Mordekaiser control, usually does beat the aggro when it can have a good hand. But then you have that Burblefish deck, which has every SI control deck in the game right now. So it's really hard to decide which one of those you ban. I do think that you are trying to focus more on beating the Aatrox Kane deck, because sometimes it does just draw a lot of weapons, not a lot of cultists, and it doesn't do much. And with the aggressive decks that Jinden has, he can definitely exploit that. So for Jinden, I definitely think he targets the Aatrox deck and he bans either Burblefish or Aloof, depends on what he's scared most of. I would have banned Burblefish because I just don't want to see that RNG. So yeah, that's my call on what Jinden should ban. On the other side, it's a tough call. I would personally just ban the Jinx deck. That's tough. Yeah, I would ban the Jinx deck because it's slightly too aggressive for Kane Aatrox, and I think that what Dragon is really trying to do here is get Kane Aatrox through one of these matchups. That's my thoughts. Sure.
Really, I think honestly Kane Aatrox can do fairly well in the Jinx.
Well, yeah, but when you look at the other two decks, which have control tools, and more control tools, I would have rather faced against this. Against this Kane Aatrox deck that has a lot of weapons, a lot of spells, only 5 1-drops, 3 2-drops. It doesn't have that much aggressive stuff, and we did see last series. Oh, he bans it! Wow, I guess Jinden and I have completely different opinions on this.
Yeah.
We're just instantly in the game. If Jinden loses this, that means I was correct and he was wrong. And I'm a better player than him. And if he wins it, I agree that he is better. That's it. I love Jinden, by the way. Jinden is probably top 3 favorite EU players for me.
Who's your other top 2?
I'm not saying.
Why not?
Can't let them know, they'll get too high up on their head,
Are they still playing?
If anybody is still playing, playing LoR is like an aspect, it's like
well, I mean,
something that exists.
I know one of your other top 3s.
Oh well, yeah, number 1 is Smooth, of course.
Yes. Okay.
It's Smooth. I mean, that isn't even a question, but I'm not really number 2. So, we got a game crush. Focus game. I'm looking at Jinden.
He's deflecting.
I'm looking at Jinden. 2 units on the board. Regan. A draw card. A great draw card, actually.
It is a great draw card.
This is what I was a little bit scared of. With apparently Jinden wasn't. The control tools of SI. He's apparently not bothered by all of these control tools, which me personally, I would have been shaking in my boots if I'm honest.
No, I think honestly, with the way Reagan's hand is right now, it's not really something we have to worry ourselves with at this moment in time. The only thing that's really scary on the other side is this vengeance, but literally this vengeance isn't going to become useful until later on in the game, and we have no really good vengeance targets. If you're vengeancing this Lulu, you are being mana negative at the moment, but you only need it if it's a desperate call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do agree. I do like the other control spells that we have. We have some Withering Wail, pretty good. Remove Jinx for 3 mana instead of, spending the 6 that you would have to. We have, the Glare, which also removes a unit with 1 HP. Yeah, and we see it. Death Grasp removes Jinx, 3 mana, but we also remove our own unit. So it is a little bit tricky, but I don't think Regan is worried yet. This doesn't look too bad for him for now.
Reagan's in a really, really good spot right now. Especially since we're going to slam this Bandle sitting there right now.
Sadly, Jinden is missing like 1 mana to make this turn really good. If he had 1 spell mana, he could play Lulu and then still have thing called
Flame Jumpers.
Harpoon. No, I meant Harpoon. Yeah, Harpoon to discard the Flame Jumpers, right?
If we even drew Zonite Urchin, the Zonite Urchin would just be so good here right now.
Yeah. But we don't have mana, so this attack isn't death threatening, especially with this Gloom right now, because now it's a lone Lulu That only pushes 3 damage.
Yeah, it's actually really upsetting.
And we get to see the mayors. So we get the mayor. Oh, and we also get the spider dude. The hapless aristocrat that's a one-off in the Regan's deck. And actually just 2 blockers here.
All 3 of those hits were so good.
Regan I think Regan is just going to make a bigger board than Jinden this turn.
So this is where a really tough decision gets made. You either greed and go for Fury Horn Crusher and get a bigger board, or you just go for Professor Von Meck, which I think is the correct and safer option to develop more of a consistently wide board, and that's what Jinden actually goes for as well.
Yeah, I think Jinden at this point of the game starts counting because they have a decent amount of burn in their hand. They have 6 from blowback and 2/8 from her. So 8 damage in hand, burn from Harpoon, but no, decides to go for the long game. Doesn't want to count, doesn't want to discard for burn, and tries to win on the board and hopefully with this Jinx.
Dude, we're card game players. We don't count. We just we make big number go bear.
I don't know, man. Did Pirate Aggro make big number go burn?
Yeah,
Pirate
Aggro did make big number go bear.
Yeah, it was like more enemy Nexus number going down. It's the other way, kind of.
What do you mean? Pushing 6 damage by turn 2? That's insane.
Yeah, but that's not big. That's wide.
It is big.
Wide and big is not the same.
6 is a big number, especially on turn 2. 6 is an insanely huge number.
Well, 6 is what turn we are at right now, and you gotta think if Regan is this healthy on turn 6, he must be happy. Like in this position, you see the board state, you see the Nexus HP, you must be happy.
Yeah,
if you're
absolutely.
Regan right here. Yeah. So what's the avenue for Jinden to try to win here, Hirsch? How should we go for this? Are we all leaning on the Jinx? Hopefully they don't have removal. Is that the game plan?
No, honestly, we have so much more refill. We have more units that we're able to get down on the board than Regan. We kind of just push him.
You say that. You say that, and it sounds okay. It sounds good. But then you see Mayor.
But
then you say hapless aristocrat, which, mind you, when a Mordekaiser comes down next to him, he's gonna kill the aristocrat, and you get like 6 units from that. Not even joking. You're gonna have 6 units. Regan
yes.
6 units next.
Yes, but he's not gonna have 60 units now. Let's be real.
But he's gonna have 6 units on the next turn. He's having 6 units.
Okay.
6 units.
Okay. Listen here, buddy. Listen here, buddy. Come on.
No, but see, if he plays Mordekaiser next turn, if he needs more unit, he can just use the weapon. Right? He can just use the weapon to kill. He can use the Dark Incarnable to kill the hapless aristocrat again, and get the Spiderling again. So I think Regan should not worry about board presence at all this game. What he should be worried is this Jinx if he falls down below mana to kill her.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is an interesting spot.
You have Jinx in hand, but your hand is so massive. Look at that. That's like.
I mean, we have enough we have enough discard.
How much units is this? 2, 4, and now he's gonna play weapon, and we have 6 units. Let's see. Yeah. So you did mention refill, but the refill is golden crushbot. Golden crushbot. Okay, Mayor gets cut down. And we're pushing 3. Okay, we're getting to see the blowback. The harpoons can also do a lot, but that's a hapless aristocrat that's just gonna spawn a lot of units.
You just have to get rid of you have to harpoon the aristocrat right now.
Oh, look at that. Oh, we have 4 units again? Damn. How did that happen?
You have to harpoon the aristocrat. Why are we harpooning the spiderling? What is this?
It's not a bad call, because it's technically playing around Hate Spike, because if Regan had Hate Spike there, he would have gotten 2 units by killing the aristocrat, right? And if he only gets 1 if he uses it on the spiderling. So I don't hate the call from Jinden there, because basically what Jinden is thinking, if I don't push enough damage next turn, he ain't winning. So he only really cares about is what happens next turn. And it's not looking that good, if I dare to say it.
No, it's really not. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. That does nothing.
That actually does nothing.
We actually can't flip Jinx. We literally cannot flip Jinx this turn.
Ah, you can. You just harpoon the other harpoon, right? And then Jinx and you play the 1-drop. So if you harpoon the harpoon, harpoon discarding harpoon, then you're pretty easily to...
But if you're discarding your burn, it's just like something that you're not happy about.
Oh, yeah, it's not a good position to be at. But yeah, this was basically my thought process in the ban phase, right? I'm just always thinking that the SI decks always have the response, It's just what SI does, It always has response.
So
and
this
is paid out this game.
This is a really sad swing, just because we're only pushing 2 damage right now.
And Withering Wing makes that 0. Okay, well, Papercraft. Wait, you're a Papercraft dragon.
You have to go with picks, though, right?
I don't know. I don't think you go for any of these here. Yeah, I guess, okay, you can play picks. I guess you can make your units a little bit less losing to Withering Whale. Because Jinden does know that there's 2 Withering Whales in the Reagan's deck. So Pix does play a little bit around that, because now you can buff one of your units, so they're out of the range. And maybe they're going to push some damage this turn. However, Withering Whale is 4 mana. And 4 mana is very little mana for what it does. And look at that, 5 white and a Withering Whale in hand. Ooh. It might get tricky.
So now do we discard we have to discard the harpoon just to be able to force damage, right?
If you go discard harpoon and target one of the 1/3s, one of the units with 3 HP, you can set up a really nice rocket. But the question is that enough, Hirsch? Because remember...
So the good news is we are...
Atlas Aristocrat summons a spider when he dies.
Yes, so the good news is we are out of Vengeance range now, so we're free to play this Jinx and replace the Contralogist.
And Rocket. But we are removing a unit ourselves, so we are not going wider. We're still at 6 wide, so we do lose effectively an attacker here.
So Reagan could do something really disgusting here. Reagan hate spikes here the Hapless Aristocrat. It respawns. Then it also generates 3 blockers here, pretty much.
But if you hate spike the Aristocrat, your Spiderling dies because you summon it before the rocket hits. So I don't think you go that...
No, you're right. I'm cooking too hard. I'm cooking too hard. My brain is fried.
But if he... Wait. If he kills the 1/3, he summons a 1/3. If he kills the 1/1, right? What's the guy called?
Tenor of Terror.
Yeah, Tenor of Terror. I was gonna say the Dora guy.
But goes for the Hapless Aristocrat instead.
Okay, let's see how this works out. So you get a Hapless, okay.
Oh, it doesn't get targeted.
Oh, wait, that makes no sense. It has to get targeted. It does get targeted.
That was so weird.
It was just a visual bug. So I think going for the other 1/1, the Tenor of Terror, would have been a better call. Wait. That actually might just end the game now. Wait, the Tenor of Terror had to be a better call, right? Because you get 1 more blocker now. Am I tripping or am I correct? What's happening here? So you kill the Tenor of Terror, you summon a 1/3 because of the thing.
Yeah.
You have another blocker because the Hapless Aristocrat will still summon a Spiderling. So you would have effectively had another blocker here.
No, you're
And I
right.
think that one blocker actually wins him the game here. Oh, it's exact lethal. It's 5, and the impact makes it 6.
Oh, wow.
But Jinden, oh, bro, this Jinden guy.
I think Reagan was literally. I think Reagan was on the same like page as I was with this line. Wow.
Yeah, I think Jinden played this really good as he put a lot of pressure on Reagan, and that's all it takes against this deck. One little mistake, which I think that's how it works. Like, I might be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, but I'll buy. And that's all it takes for this Jinx deck to pop off and do so much damage.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, I'm left speechless. What the hell happened?
Jinx to be jinxing.
Jinx to be jinxing. Jinden proves me wrong. I said ban the SI. He just says I'm just gonna beat the SI. He does.
SI is not real, man.
SI is not real. So true, man.
SI
so
is
true.
fake news.
Alright. So now the real games begin. Burblefish.
No.
Actually, we don't know if we'll see the Burblefish.
We're not in the Burblefish yet.
I wanted to see the Burblefish. I thought that's what's gonna get picked here.
I honestly thought so too. I would not have been opposed to that.
Okay. But this is a much better start from Regan hand-wise, I would say.
I like this curve a lot.
But super important fact here, Jinden has protection from the Aloof. Aloof cannot hit Rumble because he just has the survival skills in hand.
This is why we kept survival skills. We kept it for Aloof bait.
Okay. So Regan is gonna do Regan stuff, usual SI bundle, just play some stuff. Bing chill. And Jinden is kind of cooking up a big swing in the next couple of turns. You got survival skills for protection. You got Rumble that's gonna start discarding stuff. You have the Might. Ooh. But there is no board, so there will be only one attacker this turn. Let's see how Jinden decides to play this. Keep in mind that if he wants to discard 3 cards, he does have to remove real units. He does not have access, he only has 1 Chomper. So it's really important what he discards here, what he considers important going forward. Just remove the Zonet Urchins. Who needs them?
Nobody.
You have Augmented Cockling, don't need anything else.
Actually, for real.
Okay, Glare to pop the Spell Shield and draw. That's pretty decent. We don't have a blocker because he'll get pulled away. And just nice little 6 damage. Okay, let's see what Regan goes for here. Mayor would be like probably the best option here. But he might feel fancy and just Aloof. Oh, the Legion of the Severed on the Aloof.
That's toxic.
Okay.
That's toxic.
Aloof. I think we're sounding like broken clocks at this point, but Aloof be aloofing this game, bro. Oh, and we can play Mayor? Well, we cannot play both cards here, so... But I don't think Regan wants to play Aloof this turn necessarily, because he might want to just slam the Mayor and maybe start coming up ways to actually deal with this Rumble. Because I don't see clear option in hand right now. Oh, hits it!
Oh,
well,
that's it. That's game. Unless Regan draws Vengeance right here, that's game.
Oh, well, actually, there is removal in hand for Regan, right? 3 3 damage from Hate Spike and 1 damage from Withering Wail makes it 4, so there's technically removal for the Rumble. But he does need to keep all of his mana open for this attack. Oh, Reckoner is really good.
You have to
Regen has to play this super safe. Like, Regen has to play this insanely safe to be able to have a chance here.
Really? We went with Flame.
I guess he just wants discard targets, right? Because he actually might be feeling frisky and just hit a little bit of what's it called? Hit a little bit of a blowback this turn, you know? Oh, he goes for Mayor. No more removal for the Rumble this turn.
Oh,
holy shit! And Rumble is gonna hit. He's actually also leveling. And funny thing about Rumble, when he levels, he regains his spell shield.
Rumble do be rumbling.
Rumble, I guess Rumble is more rumbling than Aloof is aloofing. The overwhelm gets such a hard punish here for Jinden's side.
We can actually push a lot of damage here if we Mystic Shot the Aristocrat, yep, and then we might on top of that.
Overwhelm? But it's pushing the same amount of damage if you think about it. Right? Because Mystic Phase is 2 damage, and if you Mystic like this, Buckling is hitting for 2 damage.
You know what? I don't like the fact that your math checks out.
Yeah, 2 equals 2, come on. I guess you save your units, so it makes more sense, but yeah, fine. Yeah, but this is just, holy, 11 damage on 1 swing. I think Regan is playing a little bit.
And we get 2 extra impact too on top of that.
Oh, right, because of the impact. I mean, okay, that doesn't really matter. The impact just hits for 2 anyways. Okay, we got some healing here, but that's actually saving you for 1 turn if you use it right now. You need to use the healing right now to still be alive. Use the healing right now. Okay, he uses the healing. He's still in the game. He's in the game. Never count them out until it's over. And 2 heal from the Explorer. What's Explorer? What's that Explorer called? I expect you to know all the names of all the cards, Hirsch. I don't know if you didn't notice that.
I think this is Spectral Surveyor, right? Yep, Spectral Surveyor.
And he also got this from Mayor. It's not the main deck.
Yes.
Alright. Blowback. Oof, down to 1 HP. The problem is, Regan only has answer for the Rumble. However, it might be an issue to answer the second Mecha Yordle that has impact, the Rumble spell that gives impact, and might on top of that.
You know, it'd be really, really funny.
There is a lot of ways for Jinden to get lethal here, and he might just open swing and say that's it. Yeah. Open swing is guaranteed lethal. Of course, Jinden might play even more safe by developing, but I think open here is just super safe. You also leave yourself open to Ruin Reckoner? Yeah, Ruin Reckoner. So even if everything fails, you can reswing with Ruin Reckoner and 1 impact damage from the Mecha Yordle. So I think there's just too much ways for Jinden to get lethal here.
Is there a reason
and also you can
why
overwhelm the Chomper pulling the 1/1?
Yeah, no, I mean, is there a reason why we're pulling Chompers?
Yeah, because that gives you another unit that you can overwhelm, right? There's just more ways that you can end the game, right? Because you can now overwhelm one of them and give impact to the clock link. So Jinden can choose how he wants to end the game. The best way would have been to pass here, then play the Mecha Yordle, then play Reckoner, and overwhelm the Mecha Yordle. That would have been the best way to end the game. But regardless, Jinden takes it, and I honestly think that the Reagan slightly disrespected the decks. Played a little bit too frisky, too bold, and gets punished. Honestly, if you even step out once against these decks, they just blow you out. As we saw last game with the Jinx, just one little misplay making it impossible to win from that point. And this game, yeah, Rumble just forces you to keep all of the answers while he develops other units. So it's just really, really hard to play it. But yeah, Jinden does make me look a little bit like a fool when I said ban the SI decks, and then he just 2-0s the SI decks. But that's Jinden for you, you know? He's just pretty great at the game.
And we are going to hop in over to Robomaster versus Peace now.
Oh, we're hopping in another game. Oh my god. That's Yumi on an elusive unit. And that's SI Tristana. Wait, what's this happening, Hirsch? Is this you playing from 2 old accounts?
Yes, I am playing this match. I am doing a show match for you guys right now.
You said you play both of these decks this season, which is crazy.
No, I didn't play Yumi this season.
Oh, but you said you love the Yumi decks.
I do love the Yumi decks.
Oh, no, it's you said that about Fizz failure. My bad, Hirsch, my bad.
Yeah, put some respect on my name, please.
Yeah, you're not a Targon enjoyer, my bad. Okay, so what do we have here? A lot of control tools on the Robo. Wait, is that Robomaster?
That is Robomaster.
Yeah, it's Master Robo. Okay, he's trying to sound cool, but fine.
Put some respect on his name.
Nah, he's great. All right, so but that's PE Ace, by the way. So I gotta be rooting for him as well, you know. It's not Peace, it's PE Ace. Alright, so who would you say is winning here, Hirsch? Like, this looks kind of hard to predict, because there's Tristana that's cooking there, that's making big units bigger. But there's also an elusive unit that's getting bigger as well. How does this look, Hirsch? Oh, skip! Crash Peace is winning!
Toxic!
Oh, he's so... wait. Oh, he's a 3-4 with Spell Shield. Hirsch, how are we feeling about this game?
I am feeling like, just looking at this, Robomaster might lose here soon.
I don't like that pessimistic thought process, bro. Robomaster is not winning this. Peace might be. Robomaster is not losing this. Peace might be winning it. But we still have to see. Tristana is known to, you know, cook sometimes. So that impact might keep stacking. And Peace does take, like, I would say, like, 2 more attack tokens, or like 1 after this, I guess. So I think Robo definitely still has a chance. It's still in this. Now, okay, that's not a bad hit from Aloof.
Just to give an update on the other side of the matchup right now, Samsans did 2-1 Ronin. So yeah, so this matchup, or this match, does decide for help for tiebreakers, but Cope did, or I'm sorry, Cope, not Cope. Yes, Maokai Saplings. I'm so confused because these are all Cope members. But Maokai Saplings did take this set 2-0 so far.
And with that win, Maokai Saplings gets back at first place, overtaking Victor's Glorious Evolution that did just won last set. And Maokai's Saplings are back at first position, which is huge.
Yeah, really huge.
So I don't think these players know that the match they're playing is only for tiebreakers, but you still have to play those matches out. You never know when you're gonna need those tiebreakers. So you gotta put your heart into every single game. You
gotta put your heart into the cards. Some may say heart of the cards.
The heart of the cards. Nice one.
So I wish I could tell you the score of this game, but I do not know. If I had to bet, if I had to guess, if I had to guess off the clock, I'd say it's about 14 minutes in. Or 4. My brain is so fried. Oh my god. Holy. If I had to guess, this is game 3. Jeez, I cannot believe I literally just said that. Oh my god, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, come on, it's not even 9 o'clock for you. It's fine, it's still early. Alright, well, Robo, while we were rambling about the standings and how the other matches finished, Robo actually removed one of the elusive units, and now Yumi is back in the hand. So Peace actually might not have lethal next round, because all of these explorer spells might keep Robo still in the game. And that's an elusive blocker. And also 3 mayors, because that's free, you know? Who doesn't love free elusive units? 3-1-4 elusive units. That's great. Yeah. People keep complaining, inflation. What inflation, bro? Just play Yordle Mayor, you know?
True.
I wish Yordle Mayor worked for housing, you know? Blessing. Okay.
So I'm setting this up as an I don't know. I'm kind of going out on a limb here, but this is what I believe the score of the match is right now is 1-1. We will find out after this game.
Ooh, that's a big skip.
That is a big skip.
His name might be Skip, but I don't think he's been skipping Jim. Look how big he is.
Oh my god, he's cooking. What is this gonna do? What is this doing here?
A pop spell shield.
Oh, we're removing a unit so we can play Octo Adventure.
I'm gonna ask you. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. The Explorer spell will work this time around because the elusive is from Skip.
Bro, this
and
is
not
very
from
true.
The attachment.
What?
Which is really important.
But which unit has Spirit? That's what I want to know. Because that's actually really important. If Yumi has Spirit, then it doesn't go away. If Skip has Spirit, then Skip loses 2 power.
Oh, Hirsch. Was that card in hand? 4 mana. Elusive attachment. Does not get hit by the Explorer spell. Makes another big elusive unit. Holy shit, this game is dragging out because no player can get through the opposing board.
I mean, Peace is about to have a really strong swing here.
Or is he? The swing is kind of not existent now.
No, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, it's fine, but we gotta start trimming this board down for Tarash. Because Tarash is our win con pretty much on
The problem is Tarash is 10 mana, right? So which means next turn
we have to make it to turn 11 pretty much.
Yeah, which is another attack of all these elusive chunkers. And Peace is getting... well, let's see if Robomaster decides to block this. He does. Let's see if Peace goes for the Targon's Blessing again here. To get a bigger unit so he can trade up. Yep, Targonian Stones gets Blessing of Targon. Which is crazy that we've seen this card gets played twice so far.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oof, it's looking not that good for Peace here, I would say. I mean for Robomaster. So, Robomaster does have another Explorer in hand, which means another Blunder.
So, I mean, we can buy ourselves time here, but, like, we have to still trade down our board.
But the problem is you can't swing, because then Peace might get some good trades, and then he's also threatening to win by bigger board. But also Peace is not attacking with everything, because he doesn't have to, right? So it's kind of creates that little bit of back and forth to see who actually pulls the trigger first on open swinging. And Rollmaster might be pushed to do it.
Hold on. I have been told that I am dyslexic, and I am very, very dyslexic, so I do apologize. I was wrong with what I said about Samsons versus Ronin. I did read this wrong. I do apologize.
This game is
this game does matter. This game does actually decide the set. Ronin 2-1 Samson. Sorry everybody.
That's crazy. I've never seen Samson lose in my life. That's crazy that has happened. I might even think that's disinformation, but I'll believe you this time. Okay, so we remove the Yumi from the skip, and we put the fish, which is permanently elusive, and it cannot be removed by the blunder, and also put Yumi on Fizz, and Fizz can always regain elusive after getting hit by blunder. So this is really well played by Peace. How are you feeling, Hirsch? Is Rollmaster surviving this turn before hitting a Tarosh next turn?
Oh man, this is getting interesting and rough at the same time, but the answer is no.
Kind of over.
Yeah.
My man said interesting.
It is.
And Biff takes it. Does that mean that the Poros win?
So I'm going to throw it to match summary here. These matches do not reflect actually what happened in what order. I don't know if these are the decks that were actually played or if any of these decks were banned. I'm just throwing it there because I think this match is over, and I will confirm you here in a second.
Drum roll, please. Again, I'm not going to do the
This
drum roll.
match is over. So I don't know if I don't know for sure if it was a 2-1 or a 2-0, and the first game just took forever, because that is a very good possibility as well. But either way, Brahms Poros does take this victory and does take this set.
That's huge.
It is huge.
It's huge.
It's
With this win, Brahms Mighty Poros shortened the gap, and actually now the group looks hella interesting, and it's actually really close.
Yeah, like
no, it's 6-5-4-3 in matter of wins. So by the end of this week, it might look completely different.
Yeah, it's
like the Portals.
There's still
one more. Are coming back.
There's still one more week after this, so like it's still anybody's ball game.
Yeah. If they lost, maybe there would have been less chances. But now we're talking, Hirsch.
Yeah.
Now we're in this. Even though technically we're wrong with our predictions, right? I'm kind of happy. I've never would have imagined that I would say that I'm happy that Jinden and Sansons lost. But I'm happy, man.
What do you mean Jinden won?
Yeah, but the team lost, man. You never really know.
I mean, I suppose.
You're never happy when you win.
I suppose. But with that, we are going to send it to another quick 5-minute break, where next round we have Swain's Flock versus Azir's Ascended. Stay tuned. You still don't want to miss a moment of this action. We'll be back soon.
Peace.
Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself
Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports ACL, Aegis Champion League. Say that 3 times fast because I can't, because my brain is completely gone.
Yeah, and I'm Ace. That's me. I'm gonna say it 3 times as well, so people remember it. Yeah, right.
I'm waiting for you to say it 3 times.
No, I'm within the stream. You know, we're gonna do it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, Ace, give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed last set, please.
We witnessed a roller coaster. At one point, we thought the match is over. We thought Maokai Samplings got the win. Brom Sporos got fallen way down the leaderboard, but no. Brom Sporos snatched the win, even though Jinden won. Brom Sporos made a comeback, 2-1, and now they still have a lifeline. That's huge for us as spectators, because now every game still matters.
Yeah. But with that, we are now watching Swain's Flock versus Azir's Ascended. Give us a quick rundown on who's on each roster right now, Ace.
Oh, well, yeah. On one side, we got Swain's Flock. We got Conch, Remni, Bislama as the absolute GOAT of LoR, Raw Rock Hills, also known as Broadback Protector. Might not be the GOAT of LoR gameplay, but he's the GOAT in my heart. On the other side, Azir Ascended, Sleepy Panda, Metonical, Spitz, Grey Merchant. On paper, I think Azir Ascended, much better team. But my heart goes with Swain's Flock just because of Raw Rocks. And on standings, they're even, both at 4 wins. So the stakes cannot be higher, if you ask me.
Yeah, the stakes could not be higher at all whatsoever. But let us get right into the nitty gritty. We know that we're going to be following Mr. Stolen Conch, the man, the myth, the legend, who I am ashamed didn't bring Lurk. And I'm just getting word that the reason why they didn't bring it Lurk is because Dredge Dredgers is not in rotation, and as you all know, Dredge Dredgers is Conch's signature card in Lurk for some reason. No one can explain why, it just is.
No, mathematically it is true. Now I cannot get into the math because it will take us like 3 hours to explain it, but probabilities, mathematics says it's correct. So just trust me on that. And
so what is it? Is this, we're going to treat this like League? It's mathematically correct, Lurk?
Yeah, it's mathematically correct. Things out the board, champions, you know. Then when you predict, yeah, you know, math.
Mathematically.
The thing is, math is mathing, and that's all that is important.
The math is mathing, yes, it's true.
you gotta keep the trend, bro. Everything is.
It is ising.
Yeah.
I can't. But with that, let's go to the deck list before I start laughing myself to death here. First up, we have Tristana, Kindred, Mordekaiser. Take this one away.
Tristana, Kindred, Mordekaiser. We just saw Tristana Mordekaiser falter a little bit against a deck that was fizzing. So now we just had one Kindred, and the whole thing is fixed. Cannot lose against Fizz. That's all we have to say about this deck. Also, Aloof Travelers. Who doesn't love a good Aloof Travelers, Mordekaiser, print, remove high cost units? It's great. As long as you're not playing against super aggro decks, I guess. That's it.
That's it? That's all you got?
Yeah, I mean, we just saw this deck in action, so there's not much to...
We did not see this deck in action. We saw Tristana Mordekaiser, but we did not see Tristana Kindred Mordekaiser. There's a difference.
I don't think we'll even see Kindred. It's one-off Kindred. You know? It's like, whatever. It's there.
But
it exists.
But Kindred is so cool.
Yeah, Kindred are cool, I guess. But it's only one-off, so you don't even get the Kindred signature spell, which is also cool. The Spirit Journey. So, minus points for that. But otherwise, pretty good deck. A lot of 3-offs, not a lot of tech cards, unlike other decks. So, yeah.
All right. Moving on to Conch's.
Good.
Moving on to Conch's second deck, Elise Trundle Volibear, which I'm very confused about. We have.
It's ramping. You know, this deck is ramping.
I know we have.
Ramping.
And ramping do be ramping.
Ramping do be ramping. We got big units on the top end. It did stairs. Boulder of blackened eyes. We got Trundle pillars. We got volley bears. Control tools. Ramp. One Elise. Just there, because why not? We love Elise. Ramp, as we said. I like this deck. Pretty straightforward. Let's see if Conch can like squeeze in to get to those big turns, because that might be an issue, because sometimes you want to ramp, but you know, opponent is doing stuff, and nobody really likes when the opponent is doing stuff, especially not when you're playing ramp. So let's see if Stolen Conch can, you know, thread the needle and get to those big turns.
Alright, and moving on to the third and final deck of Conch, which completely out of left field still. Is Morgana, but even though yes, it's still out of left field, it is still on par for Conch.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about this, man. Honestly, why would you play Rise, man? Come on, Conch.
Rise is actually somewhat kind of good right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but imagine you have to cast a Rise. As right now, you know, we have to be casting a Rise deck. That does not bring joy to my heart, you know. That's how I value decks, you know. I see aloof printers, that brings joy. Rise does not bring joy, you know. That's all I have to say about this deck.
We get to see a puzzle get put together. We get to see Conch play solitaire and looking for his aces while Sleepy Panda will be playing checkers. Yes, I did leak what is the matchup now. We have Sleepy Panda versus Stolen Conch, and going on to Sleepy Panda's lineup now. I don't know why the regions aren't showing properly, but we have Trundle Volibear as well with Ladros instead.
Holy. Now this is a matchup for the ages. Both Sleepy Panda and Conch, big players, and it's destined to be a banger. And also, look at that, another ramp deck. The players do be ramping today, but we do see a little bit of a difference in how they want to finish games. While Conch had stuff like It That Stairs, Sleepy Panda decides to go for one Ledros and Grim, which is a nice little bit of control too. You know what Grim reminds me of?
What does Grim remind you of?
The Noxian Dragon.
Noxian Dragon? What? Fire Spitter? Or Flame Spitter?
Fire Spitter. Grim is the Fire Spitter of SI. Exactly the same card. I see no difference. And with one of Commander Ledros, that does bring a little bit of a difference of how they want to end games. But overall, the decks do look similar. And again, we have to see if they can pilot it correctly to get to those big turns. Yes. But I would love to see a ramp mirror. We're going to be chilling for 8 turns and then the game starts. Banger.
We got to figure out what we're going to be doing for 8 turns. Get some popcorn, Ace. But moving on to Sleepy Panda's second deck of the night, we have Tristana Mordekaiser. Woo!
Well, this deck we did see no kindred shenanigans. Very, very similar list. So we do have the loose, the usual. I believe there is some difference in the spells, as there was a Soul Harvest against no Soul Harvest in the lists. But other than that, it's pretty much similar.
Yeah.
Has some, so not much to say. It's also a really fun mirror to watch which aloof hits what. So I'm also looking forward to this mirror. Are we going to have a third mirror as well, Hirsch? What's the third deck?
We might have a third mirror as well, but I do want to point out that there is a possible interaction where aloof do be aloofing the aloof.
And then the aloof some more.
Truing. And moving on to Sleepy Panda's third and final deck of the night, we have Draven Jinx, something completely out of left field here.
How does this even fit with the list? I don't care, but I am here for it, Hirsch. Look at this.
It's
Draven,
beautiful.
Jinx, Battlecaster, Chompers, Boom Baboons, Vested. This is what I'm here to see, Hirsch.
The one...
And also, Augment Experimenter.
Yeah, I was about to say...
Also some of the Jinx. We get to see some of the Jinx aspects as well. So we got some Remages, some blowbacks, and 2 Augment Experimenter. I really like this list.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that Sleepy Panda Sleepy Panda has opted in to do a tech card of Arachnoid Sentry, which is very, very interesting.
Yeah, Stun Spider, one off. We'll see if it pays out.
Yeah,
I don't hate it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm actually really, really interested as well. So moving on back to predictions here. We'll throw it back to the caster desk. We will see what has everybody predicted tonight. Once again, you guys at home, you still didn't vote when you should have. You need to go vote so we know who you're rooting for, so we can laugh at you when you lose, or you can laugh at us when we look stupid and pick the wrong team. It goes both ways here.
It looks like you and me are on point so far, Hirsch.
Yes,
3 in a row, all the same correction.
Yes, you and I are always on the same page for some reason. I guess we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, we do seem to believe that the Flux will be taking this one, and it's gonna be tough. It's a lot of mirrors, as I see, so...
I vote for Flock because Stolen Conch, he is one of those people that gets away with literally so much that he shouldn't have. He cooks so much. You look at it on paper, you're like, what even is this? What am I looking at? And then Conch just turns around and says, "Oh, hey, look at this. It's actually pretty good." And he actually proves everybody wrong.
Yeah, that some players do have that what's called X factor in them. Conch definitely brings some wild stuff sometimes. Now this week, it got really similar to Sleepy Panda, who they are facing each other.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see.
It will be. And going on to the matchup screen now, we'll see all the decks all at once. Oh,
really?
Okay. So we have a little bit of a technical issue on our side, but we do see Conch with, once again, Tristana, Kindred, Mordekaiser, Elise, Trundle, Volibear, Rise Morgana, and on Panda's side we have Tristana, Mordekaiser, Draven Jinx, and Trundle Volibear. What are we thinking for bans here, Ace?
So on Sleepy Panda's side, I think the decision is easier, because I don't think you want to be playing control decks, ramp decks into Rise. And especially Aloof isn't that good against the Rise if you can't hit the Rise. So I think Sleepy Panda should definitely go for the Rise ban there. As, you know, Rise be rising against control decks, and especially if it's a slower ramp deck like the Trundle Volibear. So I think Sleepy Panda should be banning Rise here. And on the Conscious side, now this one would have to come to Conch. Conch should know his matchups better. So if he thinks he can take on the aggro with ramp, I would honestly believe him. I'm a gullible person. If you tell me, I'll believe it. So I would, I guess, go with banning the Aloof deck. So yeah, that's final. My final decision is Sleepy Panda is banning Rise, Conch is banning the Aloof deck, which is Tristana.
What if I told you once again you're 50-50?
Ah, god damn it. Did Conch screw this up? I feel like Conch went a better direction.
You tell me, what is your bet here?
I think I get Sleepy Panda's ban. I would not like to play against Rise with control decks.
Well, let me release these bans here real quick. On the side of Stolen Conch, I'm sorry I released the wrong ban. It is this deck that is getting banned.
Okay.
And on the side of Sleepy Panda, we have Mordekaiser, Tristana.
Okay, I guess Sleepy Panda knows something that I don't. And that thing is apparently this Rise fucking sucks, you know? And I can get behind it, honestly. If Sleepy Panda wins, I can get behind it that Rise is a bad champion.
Yeah.
Also, you know what that means, Hirsch? We get not a single mirror this best of 3.
Not a single mirror this best of 3. You know what? You are actually correct. We do not get a single mirror.
And that's kind of sad.
Honestly,
I would really like to see a mirror.
Honestly,
especially a ramp.
I do want to say that you should never ever count Conch out, because Like I said, the man gets away with literally everything. I don't know how he does it. I don't know who he bribes. I don't know who he's talking to, but there's a lot of illegal things that he always gets away with. Conch is like Conch is like the lore bandit, man.
It's also important that I did guess his ban, so I'm on him. I'm on him. I know him. I know what he's doing. I know all of his techs. Alright. Getting game on. What do we have here, Hirsch? Wait, did we just see
Yes.
Zonai not drawing? Did we, Hirsch?
Yes, we did. We did.
Holy, that's insane. Alright, so which player do we prefer their opening hands here? We have Explorer and a couple of Mayors, and on the other side, did I saw Draven? I don't know, we lost the second hand, but it was House Spiders and Draven. So I think both of the players are drawing what they want to see in this matchup. While Conch doesn't really have those control tools, he definitely has tools to get on the board, which is also important against this card aggro.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, Jinx as well. Okay, the hand of Sleepy Panda is kind of coming in nicely, I would say. Now, Conch did draw a very important piece of interaction in the hate spikes. So Conch might go for removing the Draven here, but that would make it a one less spell that he could have to deal with the Jinx, which is also a big threat. Alright, axing the Chomper. Chomper gets to pull something aside, most likely the Explorer. And now this is a decent hit. The Mayor can block and survive, but you're still taking 7 on the side, which is decent chip of your Nexus HP.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you.
Okay, thank you, Hirsch. Oh, we see the commit. Hate Spike gets committed on the Explorer to remove the Draven. Tops 3 damage. Now 4 is a lot less than 7, if you ask me, Hirsch. So I don't hate the decision from Conch. Yeah, sure? Math is math. We already agreed that I'm good at math when I said 2 is the same thing. So,
I don't know, man. I need you to show me your work.
It's gonna take a while, All right, we're gonna see double Mayor. You know what, Hirsch? I actually get behind the idea that every city should have 2 mayors and not 1.
2 mayors and not 1.
Yeah, and Bandle City is just like that. Look at this. You get a Grumble Slug. The Grumble Slug is net positive in mana. It gives you 1 mana this turn. So it's just insane. But Conch still might go for Armed Inquisitor because it is heal too. No. You just go for the Grumble Slug. That's net positive mana. You just gained 1 mana by playing a unit, and you don't get that much often. Alright, so how are we liking these odds here, Hirsch? In the hand of the Sleepy Panda's Jinx deck, we have Burn, we have Waste Level Jinx. In the hand of Stolen Conch, we have Vengeance, and we have the big boy in hand, the Mordekaiser. Which do you prefer as it is right now? Current state?
Current state right now, it's Stolen Conch, 100%.
Yeah, that's a 5 mana Mordekaiser. See, this is what I'm saying. 2 mayors is always better than 1 mayor. Every city should have 2 mayors. Look at it.
Every city should have 2 mayors.
5 mana Mordekaiser.
You should have
Actually, it's 4 mana Mordekaiser.
Every mayor.
Because you're gonna revive the Grumble Slug. That's gonna give you a spell mana back. So it's a 4 mana Mordekaiser. Never mind. Okay, Conch. I like this. Safe. Not letting anything go through. Just gonna remove the Jinx instantly. Keeps 1 mayor alive. Next turn, the Mordekaiser can still come down. I like this. Yep, safe. I did mention that you have to play safe against these explosive decks when we were looking at the previous best of 3, because how quickly they can explode. And Conch is definitely doing that right now. Really clean. I like this play. Playing it safe. And looking to take commanding lead on the board at least.
I don't like the idea that we're getting rid of one of these mares. I think we should swap the blocks here.
We can still play the Mordekaiser next turn for 6 mana.
Yeah, but like you want to play it for 5 and save as much mana as possible, right? Like you put the 2/3 mare in front of the in front of the urchin. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter at this point anymore because
So, you know what?
the same thing would happen.
I think Conch thought that much through that he was like, if he levels Jinx on the stack, his rocket would kill the mayor anyways at 1 HP. Both mayors would be on 1 HP. So I think he just thought that much ahead that he would rather have one mayor that's healthy than 2 mayors at 1 HP. I think Conch is thinking three steps ahead, and it's shame on you for not seeing it, Hirsch. That's all I'm going to say. Right? Experimenter. Last ditch effort. Can it give us good cards? Finds another experimenter. How do you feel when an experimenter gives you another experimenter, Hirsch?
It depends on how the hand. It depends on how the rest of the cards look like. If I get a region board grenadier.
You're saying now at this point you like it.
Or I'm sorry, reborn grenadier. Correction. Yes, I absolutely love it. So we obviously we mystic shot phase here, and then we play another experimenter, right? Or we can just control the board a little bit and mystic shot, or just discard everything. Sure.
Yeah, maybe sometimes you like the 2 mana still up there. And now you can. Oh, now the mystic shot gets some more value. Oh, would you look at that? Hirsch, I'm telling you, these guys are thinking 3 steps ahead. They're not like me and you. All we are seeing is, mystic shot, face, good, number goes down. No, Hirsch, you have to think 3 steps ahead. Saves the mystic shot in case of interaction and gets rewarded. And that's what you call a good fucking play, Hirsch.
True.
And Tristana is leveled.
Yes, Tristana is blasting off. Watch out, bad guys.
Okay, forces some blocks. 3 damage phase. However, a Sleepy Panda doesn't have blockers right now. Now, the open attack is not lethal. It might be lethal now. What's the damage at? 7?
Yeah.
Alright, it's only 15. Not the worst. Actually, you can kill it again. Okay, so Conch will probably not go for open attack and keep developing here.
Oh, another Jinx.
Another Jinx. It cannot be leveled this turn. And we do have healing. But Sleepy Panda does need blockers. House Spiders do provide that. It's really going to come down to what top deck Sleepy Panda gets here. Oh, you can level it! Oh, Sleepy Panda. Hirsch, I told you 3 times. They're thinking ahead. We're not like this. Our math isn't mathing as well as their math is mathing.
The math isn't mathing.
And now there's an interesting position where Conch might not attack to discourage playing the Jinx this turn. Which is kind of like a really interesting position. And I think actually Conch will actually do that, where he doesn't attack because he doesn't want to see the Jinx go down. Because when you remove a boom boom like that, it's kind of telegraphed that you do actually have the Jinx. But let's see if Conch actually does it. He's playing correctly. Oh, he goes for the Jinx. But doesn't the Jinx just die to the Mordekaiser?
Yeah, I'm very, very confused about this. I don't understand this line at all.
Again, we have to see it through. Maybe there was some logic. The Mordekaiser also does just die to the Jinx.
But that's okay, because we have Tristana.
Yeah, maybe we did the math. We were not dead. Now let's see. With Mordekaiser dead, I guess top deck Jinx still makes you in the game, kind of.
So we actually don't have to block or pull the Jinx
at all.
Jinx
forced to block?
Yeah, the Jinx is forced to block.
Oh, is that why?
The Jinx,
that why we blocked?
Jinx is not forced to block. but we can just play for
Yeah, it wasn't forced to block, because if
Yeah.
the 4-1 wasn't blocked, it's just 4 more damage hitting face. And now both Jinx and Mordekaiser are dead. It makes you wonder if keeping the Jinx alive was the way to go. Were we alive if the Jinx was not played? I think we were.
Yeah, we were at a lower health total. I'd say maybe 6 or less. I didn't do my math.
Oh, it's just a Chomper.
That's just a nail in the coffin.
And that's it. That's it, yeah. Yeah, Chomper off the top. Not what you want to see.
Yeah.
But yeah. And Conch takes game 1. I think he had that in the bag since the beginning. Had played decently, kept his cards when he needed to, use the vengeance at the correct time. And yeah, clean 1-0.
Like I said, don't count this man out. This man gets away with so much illegal stuff.
I mean, okay, that wasn't illegal. That was clean.
It was clean.
Well,
It was clean.
Now, let's see this Rise game, because Rise, we all know Rise does some illegal stuff.
Yeah,
Let's see
we
it.
are
Okay,
seeing it.
Morgans. Draven, Cosmic Youngling. That's a must skip, I would say, in Conch's side. Cosmic Youngling is really good as it blocks very nicely early game.
So I will say, if Conch somehow finds more Cosmic Younglings really early on, this game is just locked up in the bag.
Right, we are looking at the zoom in on the board. It does look pretty nicely. Both players using the, what's this? Is this a seasonal board?
This is a seasonal board, yes.
Yeah, it does look really nicely. Well, I guess it's not from both sides. We got the Shurima Sun Discs. It does pair really nicely with the name of the team, so the flavor is there. I do have to give that to Sleepy Panda. Very well played. And Sleepy Panda with 2 Dravens in hand. Let's see if the Draven is Dravening this game. And we have 1 Unicorn on the other side. Telecorn.
Are the axes axing?
The axing will definitely be axing. We have Chomper on the side. Oh, it gets immediately hit with the Aftershock here. And Conch has another Tilt of Untelstones for another Aftershock for the second Draven next turn. That's just some really, really good hand from Conch early in the game.
I agree.
Zanite Urchin, refill, still pushing 4 damage. Which is funny that those 4 damage will be healed by 2 by the next time we attack. But still, we have to start pushing the damage. No, it's okay. Let's see what's Conch's play here. Pass, great pass. If they play Draven, we can hit the Tilt of Untelstones to kill the second Draven as well. But we don't go for that. We go for Rise. Gotta be on the board. And now that it's a pretty good time to play the Draven. And if we can get a Vision top deck from Sleepy Pandas, and this game might get out of hands really, really quick.
Yeah.
6 white. Rise rising, putting some dells in the board. Oh, House Spiders. Okay, so a lot of refill on the board for Sleepy Panda, but not that much power because all the units are 2 or 1 damage.
Honestly, Conch doesn't even have to do anything here. He can just take this and just
jam the Morgana, I guess.
Yeah.
Lifesteal Morgana. I mean, I did say that it's not cheating, but come on, man.
Lifesteal is cheating. I don't care what anybody says.
Cheating, yeah. So technically, Conch is a cheater. I do agree with you, Hirsch. You're right there.
Who was it that said healing is cheating in lore?
I don't know who said that, man.
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't remember who it was.
Healing is cheating. That's what important it is. Healing is cheating, and I think Conch will probably just go for the cheating part of this game.
Yes.
Yeah. Sleepy Panda's hand looks very decent if you have an empty board and you're trying to open attack. But when your board is 5 wide, your Grenadiers are just sitting there in your hand, pretty much dead. And unless Conch attacks, which he might attack because Rice plans 2 more delves in your deck when he attacks.
No, he doesn't.
But he doesn't?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
Are you sure?
I am
Why did I
positive.
think he did?
Rice doesn't do anything when he attacks. He only does anything when he's on the board.
Well, when he's leveled, he activates the delves, right?
Yes, he activates the landmarks when he's leveled.
Okay, well, we just decided to handshake a couple of passes, and now it's back at Draven's attack. Pretty good deal for Sleepy Pandas, if you ask me.
I'm confused why we didn't play the Morgana.
Well, you see, when you're playing this kind of text Hirsch, your mindset is controlled. So obviously you want to keep as much option possible. So that's why you don't play the card, right? You're trying to keep options in case something happens. But Sleepy Panda didn't have anything to play. So we just managed a couple of passes and we go forward. And Conch is still happy because more mana means more possible answers that they can play. And Conch is playing answers. Oh, will we see the Stellacorn finally removed? Or will Conch invest to save it?
I would be inclined to save it, honestly.
Well, if you don't save it, you can just jam the Morgana. Even though we have seen Conch not being a fan. Oh, we'll just go for the Dark Binding. Okay. Now, important to note, I think I'm correct on this. Correct me if I'm not, Hirsch. You cannot axe the curse. You can only discard it with stuff like the Augment Experimenter that doesn't target it.
You're correct.
I am correct, of course. So Sleepy Panda was forced to play it, which they did because, again, Sleepy Panda's board is full. And finally, Rise is doing what, Hirsch?
He's rising.
He's rising. Damn right.
Enough. This cannot stand.
Yeah. I bet Conch is saying that exact same thing as he sees another flame jumpers on the board. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, goes for the Stellacorn? And will we finally see the Stellacorn removed now? We still have ways to save it, but will they be invested? Again, we're still at 6 mana. We can still play Morgana, swing if needed, get the healing if we feel like we need the healing now, or we can keep it to stop attackers in the next few turns.
Is the Stellacorn going to keep on stellaring, or is it going to not keep on stellaring? That is the real question.
We are removing a couple of... Oh,
I need to go to bad. Cursive Theater, come on, let's go! Yeah!
Stellacorn still surviving, still Stellacorning, and he's gonna get replayed. Alright, let's see. Burn, Draven. Not bad. Definitely better than what Sleepy Panda had previously in hand. Again, it's not that threatening though. Like, there are a lot of units, but once you block one unit and remove the other, it's a bunch of 1/1s on the board. So I don't think Stolen Conch is sweating yet, but it's definitely not the most comfortable position, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Until Conch finds the healing delves, then it's probably over. Okay, again, I don't think the game is about winning anymore, Hirsch. I think the game is, can we remove this Stellacorn or not? We've seen Mystic Shots, now we're seeing Whirling Death.
Panda's sending a message right now.
We saw Augment Experimenter. We saw Mystic Shot, now we're seeing Whirling Death. It's about sending a message, as you said. We just want to kill this Stellacorn. And let's see if Conscious finally lets it die.
So the funny thing is, we can still save the Stellacorn.
Yeah, we can save it. Now let's see if he does it.
So there's two funny ways we can do this. We can do it this way and frostbite the Draven here. Nice.
I mean, technically, you can still kill the body probably.
Or the other funny line would have been transmogulating the 2/1 into a Chompers.
Giga challenge. And this game is still going, but 8 HP is not the safest, but it's not at a point where you
We're
have
at,
to be
we're
too
at, we're at
worried.
9 HP. What are you talking about?
It's all about can Conch find the healing delve soon? Because otherwise, these little chips
So
are gonna add up.
what we need to do is, yeah, we need to start. Okay.
those-
I wonder which one we're picking. We skip, obviously.
Middle one. No, it was middle one. Conch always picks the middle one.
Okay, Shard of Hope.
Deal 2 and heal. Okay, we get the heal here. I think the heal and it's kind of doomed. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Conch plays Rise spell here.
And gets another. Oh, well, yeah, gets another delve. Okay, just passes. The swing is not bad here. There's not too much chance. Oh, the seed. But then we can just answer with
You
seed.
have to play Morgana here. You have to.
No, you can just get this because you have stun cards, right? One of the delves is the one that gives a stun. So you can just chill, heal 2 more, get mana back. I assume he picked the mana. I don't actually know which one is the. Just plays Morgana. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Morgana healing is there.
So we can say goodbye to this Rise.
Yeah, I don't think this is looking that good for Sleepy Panda's side. Now, as I said multiple times, Hirsch, I believe. I'm a believer in belief. And I believe there is still a way for Panda to win the game. Now, it might need to be some crazy line of cards that's like a Jinx into this blowback, leveling her up, and Conch not being able to remove her because he drops down below enough mana. I mean, there is a way, and I think he still has to play this out. I mean, they have to still play this out because you don't give up on games like this.
No.
This is games that do matter, and if there is even below 5% chance of winning, you gotta go for it.
So Conch has a really good position right here.
All right.
We refill the mana, then we go for a deep med.
And also, Conch heals for like 6 more this turn. Because Rise Swinging activates the Delve. Morgana heals for 3 more. Might even be
Oh, that's over.
That's
the game.
And Rise just missed. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Rise is fucking. Rise is dumb. Is the dumb champion. You know what? And that's it. Do we get to see the cinematic of Rise, or does Panda surrender before Rise attacks? Let's see. That's the only. No. Not gonna give the satisfaction over to Conch. He has to be only satisfied with the win.
So we
That's
see
it. 2-0 for Conch.
we see a 2-0 for Conch. I told you this man, don't count him out. He's literally a bandit. He will sneak up behind you and just steal everything from you.
We kind of did the other thing, right? We didn't count him out. We actually counted on him because we voted for the.
I know. That's why I said
right?
don't count this guy out, man.
But we counted him in.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm putting, or you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, but yeah. All right, are we gonna get another game?
We will
or do we have results?
We will get another game here in a minute. I am loading into another game at the moment. Will spectate not break on me and actually work? Is a fantastic question that I cannot answer at the moment.
Nice. Okay, let me see. Again, as I mentioned, very important match for the standings, as both teams started the week at 4 wins each. So now, winning a game against a direct opposition at 4 wins, it's insane because it also gives you a very good tiebreakers. So the stakes, maximum high. The highest of the high. Do we have updates?
Say what?
Do we have any updates?
We have an
No
update.
updates?
We're in a game.
Oh, we're in a game? I didn't even see that.
We're
Let's
watching
go.
Beast Llama versus Gray Merchant
Okay.
right now.
Dune Hopper. Level to Felios.
Dune Hopper do be hopping.
A harpoon in hand.
So right now, Beast Llama is up 1-0, and yes, I do promise I am reading it right this time.
Okay, so Beast Llama 1-0. However, Grey Merchant must be feeling good about this game, especially because that's a level Felios. A level of Felios does what, Hirsch?
Aphelioses?
I set you up for failure there. There was no way to say that. Good. Okay, let's see if Islam can find a way, but it doesn't look that easy to find a way here, but you still... Okay, if we can remove the Felios and have some favorable draws...
Wait, hold on. Did I look at this correctly? Did we crescendum a Sunperker?
Yeah, that happens, man. It's a 2-drop. Oh, we go for the blowback, and the Felios lives.
Can we get another Sunperker? If we do get another Sunperker, do you know what happens?
I don't think that works like that. I don't think that works like that.
Do you know what happens though if we get another Sunperker?
I'm pretty sure that doesn't work like that, and you do not get the Stumpworker's, evolution or whatever it's called. But that card is fucking insane. He just got 2 mana back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to look like we're gonna have a game 3 here, Hirsch, which I'm very excited about because it's gonna be Jinx Ludo against I don't know what yet, because we don't know what the Grey Merchant play has left. And yeah, we start shooting stuff. Apheliosing. And I believe this match is the decider, right?
Yes, this match. If Beast Llama wins, then Flock wins the sub pretty much. But the other match is still going on at the moment.
It says 2-2 on the report channel.
I have to double check. I am still
double check, but I think this is the decider of the whole match. It's really important. It's going to be an insane game 3. If you get there, of course, Beast Llama will play this out. You never know. You might get jinxed, remove the failure somehow, and then you're being chilling, having the time of your life. Okay, down to 4 HP. We got Billy in the hand. We got some burn. Still got interaction. So, yeah.
So, Methodical did beat Remy 2-0. So this match, this is the decider match. Yes, you are correct.
I mean, Hirsch, why did you even double? There was no need to double check.
You asked me to double check. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you could, said, don't worry, Ace, I trust you completely. I don't need to double check. I just could have, gone with it,
Hey man, with how much I've been speaking tonight, you gotta trust everything.
Fair. Okay, so I think we can go ahead and say that this game is basically over, Hirsch. I think you would agree, right? Because we just stunned the Dune Hopper, which means the attack is null. And Aphelios, just going through those weapons, cycling, getting more stuff.
And we get an elusive. We get an elusive Shade Stalker, yes.
Wait a minute. It can't jinx. Absolutely jinx this. Well, we do have removal from the Tellstones and Mystic Shot. But Grey Merchant does trim the board a little bit, removes the 2 1 HP units. Maybe another Jinx top deck, and we are in this. How many Jinx do we need to top deck to win the game?
All the Jinxes.
I don't think even that is enough, because Grey Merchant could just go wide. Just play a Billy here, remove the 2/2 that gets impact. Yeah, I think Grey Merchant wins on the attack, on the open attack, with a huge board. A 4 white board, 5 white board, and also draws a card from Zonite actually. So yeah, excited to see which matchup we get for game 3, as it is all but even between the two teams, and it comes down to this last game of game 3 of the last best of 3.
So as I see
Another Jinx.
So as I can see right now, on the side of Beast Llama, the Echo deck was banned, and the Nyla Nami deck was played first, and that is what he won with first.
We missed the Nyla Nami deck.
Yes, we missed the Nyla Nami deck.
I guess Beast Llama is also known for his Echo, so again, that ban, I guess, was justified.
So the only thing I don't know is what was banned on the side of Grey Merchant, which I will find out here in just a second. And it was Udyr Morgana that was banned.
Wow, that's some massive respect put on the deck. That I guess, he knows the matchup for the other decks. Oh, we're just gonna get a 5-minute game. I love this banger game. There's no better way to decide the last game of a best of 3 that decides the whole game than just playing Jinx Mirror.
This is actually
one with Vandal, one with Noxus.
This is actually an insane start by Beast Llama. I love this hand.
I don't hate Grey Merchant's hand as well.
It just got a lot better.
Especially now.
Man.
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be battle of top decks. Yeah, Grey Merchant really needs another discard card now to really tie the whole hand together. Well, Beast Llama, I think Beast Llama has everything he needs to succeed. Oh yeah, Beast Llama is chilling. Oh, Grey Merchant is also not in a bad position now. Because that's a removal for Jinx. Unless this prank hits it, because then it's a really expensive removal for Jinx.
We just play the Glooms right now.
Yeah, oh, this game is going to be nail biter, Hirsch. Look at this.
Yeah.
Turn 4, we're going to have full board on both sides, unless they start aggressively trading now.
There's no way we aggressively trade now. There's no reason to. Like this, if I was on Beast Llama's side, I would not take this trade at all. I like just passing.
I don't know, man. Because, Kato is a big swing in the matchup, where if Grey Merchant can get in a big Vaseed, not Kato, what is it, Kato? I mean Vaseed.
Yeah.
If you can get a big Vaseed, a big crowd favorite for the uncultured people that don't know who Vaseed is, that could be a breaker in the matchup. Oh, let's go. Even Beast Llama, the GOAT. Look at that. Shoot up. I've been talking about the card the whole game. Look the value it brings, Hirsch. You can have a 4/4 challenger for 2 mana. It's value.
It's not. I mean, it's technically 3. It's technically 3 mana.
Okay, it's technically 3 mana. Okay. On the list of Beast Llama. Absolute giga chat. This is why I picked them to win. I knew all along that he has this card. Look at it. How do you beat this in a mirror? Basically, your opponent has this huge removals unit that locks you out of playing good cards. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. Suit up.
I
hope the people watching are taking notes. Suit up, broken.
I'm honestly surprised that we went with Shadow Tech Walker. I felt like Geode was like a really good pick here.
Elusive. All right. Yeah. This is really good for Beast Llama, because he forced a blowback on a target that's not Jinx.
Yeah.
So now Grey Merchant basically has no removal for Jinx in the hand right now. So Beast Llama must be feeling good, even though he's losing his big challenger unit. Now the thing is, Jinx on both sides. Okay, Hirsch, let's say like this. You have a level Jinx and no cards in hand. Would you rather be in Noxus or in Vandal City?
Probably Bandle.
I would say Noxus. Because in Noxus, I think you have more chances to empty out your hand no matter what. Well, in Vandal, if you get like you would need more actions to play out the cards. You know?
So the reason why I say Bandle is just because you have better units in hand. If Noxus still had in rotation Decimate and Fervor, I would say Noxus all the way, 100%. But since those are out of rotation right now, like I think Bandle just gets a lot more value out of it just because of Mecha Yordles.
I see your thinking. Okay, we might actually see it. We might see a level Jinx on both sides with no cards in hand. I believe it next turn.
This is actually crazy. This is
still decide this.
It's turn 6 and
okay,
we've dealt a total of 8 damage.
There's level Jinxes on both sides with no cards in hand. If Bislama plays Jinx into the mech he doesn't go for it. He doesn't go Jinx into discard in the mecha Yordle to level him this turn. Instead, he just goes wider, or I guess doesn't want to remove the mecha Yordle. Me personally, I would have gone for the level up on Jinx immediately. But, you know, that's why I'm here. I'm not playing. So, let's see if it pays out. Because Grey Merchant can level up the Jinx right now, which would get excited. And actually, it's going to get some good value, I would say. Is Grey Merchant going to block the 1/4 though? Yep, start the block. Could get excited the 2/2 immediately here to save damage, or could also get excited face. I think I would personally go for get excited face, because that's 3 damage you're doing instead of 2 that you're taking, and 3 is more than 2, and I like that.
Are you sure?
Makes sense, Harsh?
Are you sure? I don't know if that math is
definitely
mathing.
more than 2. Because if you go 3 face, you use your Jinx Rocket this turn, and then the Jinx Rocket next turn removes the unit anyways. So you would only lose 2 HP, but you would gain 3 damage to the Nexus. So 3 is more than 2. So I would get excited face there. It'll be really funny if it comes down actually to those 3 HP. Or to the 2 he saved. I'm gonna keep track on that, Harsh.
Oh, wait. This is bad.
Yeah, you can just GE. Yeah, it's bad for Beast Llama.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's bad for Beast Llama.
Ooh.
So, this can still work. This can still work. Hold on. Beast Llama can still cook here. He could be a Giga Chad, Zane Urchin, the Flame Choppers in hand, and draw second Jinx. Thoughts?
Or Experimenter. Experimenter is actually better, but he doesn't run because does he run it? I don't know. Yep, he does run 2 Experimenters. Would have been an insane because also kills the Jinx. Yeah, now Beast Llama really needs Experimenter actually here, or
Jinx.
But
it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
You have to play the Chomper first.
He does.
To ensure he doesn't die, okay? You know what? If Grey Merchant get excited the face 2 turns ago, as I said, he would have lethal immediately right now because he could just hit the
no.
This is still good for Grey Merchant because opponent is at 3 HP.
It's not good. I don't think.
You have a full board.
I don't think it's good.
You clean the whole board. This Llama doesn't have units on the board.
But if he just waited, he could have had a blown out.
HP. Okay. It's the same thing, man. You just win. You just win. Winning is nice. I don't know much of it, but it's nice when it happens. Okay, if he doesn't pull, yeah, there we go. He pulls it. Genius. I mean, doesn't matter in the. Oh, it's insane that such few decisions, like playing that Mecha Yordle 3 turns ago, ended up mattering about who wins the entire series, which is crazy. How little decision in this hyper decks can matter. Okay, is open attack better than just playing the seed here? Suit up. Yeah, suit up doesn't look that good when you see it. Okay, wait.
Wait, why didn't we play the...
Wait, you suit up the 04? So you have 2 HP blocker? Oh. And you go Experimenter? The problem is you don't have ways to stop the seed hitting you for the overwhelm thing, and we get the rocket now. Yeah, I'm afraid to say that this game is over, especially with the second seed, which is even bigger. Actually, it's not bigger because this one got hit by the thing. Doesn't matter. It's big. Yeah, and that is it. The Azir Ascended get the whole win.
Yeah.
That's kind of huge.
It is actually massive.
And we see the Swain's flock falling through. That's wild.
Yeah. That's crazy that we basically got to watch 2 full matches, basically.
Yeah. And this last match got decided by like the smallest of decisions on that like turn 6 where we played the Mecha Yordle instead of just like going all in on the Jinx. But then again, that turn we still had Get Excited in hand from Green Merchant, so maybe we couldn't even level the Jinx. So I actually don't think Beastlama made a mistake that turn. Yeah, I think Beastlama probably played that correctly.
I think he did.
Yeah. I'm not sure how it went, but I don't think it was necessarily wrong to go for the line of play that he did. But alas,
yeah,
Grey Merchant did snatch the win in the end, and with that, Azir Ascended go up to 5 wins in front of the Swain Flocks.
Yeah. And with that, we are going to send it to a quick break here for another 5 minutes, where for the final match of the night, we will have Lee Sin's Dragons versus Misfortune's Powder Monkeys. Stay tuned, guys, for the last match. You definitely don't want to miss it. We'll be back shortly.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports, ACL, Aegis champion. What's the last one, Ace? Do you remember?
League?
You're right. And what do leagues do? What do leagues do?
Leagues be league.
I'm broken. My humor is just so gone. I'm ready for bed. But we got one more match that's gonna keep me up and keep us through. It's gonna keep this match is literally like an energy drink. It's gonna keep us going through the night. We're here for a good time, not a long time, right?
That's what I say. Never mind. Not gonna finish that joke. Yeah, we saw last best of three. Last match. Flox got the early lead with Conj winning, but then Azir ascended, making a comeback, 2-1 that one. And I'm ready to see our last match of the day, which is a collab set, if I remember correctly, right?
It is not a collab set.
It's not a collab set? Damn.
It is not a
I thought I
collab
had
set.
that for a moment there.
I
do not know how the system works.
All the stream matches, they are not collab sets.
Damn.
They're all BO3s throughout the normal Aegis format. We already did our collab stream sets for the season, but this time we have once again Misfortune's Powder Monkeys taking on Lee Sin's Dragons. On the side of Lee Sin's Dragons, I need to pull up the roster page because I forgot to during the break. We have Mr. Goofy himself, Y Rebellion, Yang Zera, and Void. And on the side of Misfortune's Powder Monkeys, we have Total, Trevo, Easy to Win, and Bruno as well. But tonight, the players that are playing is Total, Easy to Win, Bruno, and Goofy, Y Rebellion, and Falling to Void. So
I assume you expect me to say something about that, but I got nothing. I'm waiting to get into that. That's all I want.
I was giving you a moment to give your opinion on these players.
Yeah, I love the player. Personally, out of all 8 players, Goofy, he's gonna take my number 1 spot. The rest I'm not gonna rank, so I don't get any enemies when I put them at 8. So that's all I'm gonna say. Goofy at top, everybody else second place.
Yeah. But with that, we know who we are going to be watching for tonight. We are going to be watching Mr. Bruno from Misfortune's Powder Monkeys here. So let's throw it straight on into his decks right now. With the first deck, we have Kindred, Morgana, Targon. Give us a quick run through of this, Ace.
Yeah. You know what they say, as the popular song goes, we don't talk about Bruno, but here we do things differently. We are going to talk about Bruno. And Bruno brought Kindred Morgana. We saw Kindred getting paired with Mordekaiser, but this is going a little bit a different direction. This is going full degen. Everything that people hate in control list is in this list. Removal, hushes, healing, random generation spells. We got everything, even 3 Undying. Banger deck. People gonna hate it, and if people hate it, you know it's good.
Yes.
That's my guy first.
And moving on to the second deck of the night, we have Trundle Volibear Ramp. We've seen this. Yep. Honestly, this looks like card for card from Panda's list.
This is actually pretty much card for card from Panda's list.
Yeah.
We do see the Ledros up top. 1 Ledros, 3 Grims. The only difference, I believe, it was 1 Glare on Panda's side, and this is we have 3 Glares and a Ruination at the top, while Sleepy Panda didn't have Ruination. So, you know, there's like some different
there's some different
some different tech cards. Yeah, some different tech cards here and there, but overall, the idea is there. Ramp.
Basically does the same thing. Ramp do be ramping.
Ramp into ramp. And also, important to note, 1 Volibear. The top end is smaller on Bruno's side, because we have 1 Volibear, 1 Commander Ledros, and that's it for the 9 drops.
That's actually very interesting. I wonder why.
Yeah. Well, if you just draw them, who needs them to have more of them, right? So even if he gets to late game, Bruno still needs to get those cards that he needs to finish the game. And I'm interested to see how it pays out.
Yeah. Moving on to Bruno's third and final deck of the night. It is Tristana Mordekaiser. Honestly, it looks pretty much the exact same from every other list that we've seen. Other than actually, there's two different tech cards that I see in here that you don't see in the normal list. You don't see Shadow Isles, Hellstones, and you don't see Ruination as well.
Yep. Again, one Ruination, same as the ramp list. Bruno do likes his Ruinations. And we do see one Hellstones. Other than that, classic list. Aloof, Aloofin, Mordekaiser on Aloof to Aloof some more. Mayor, as we say, double Mayor, better than one Mayor. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Stock standard list. Definitely gonna see some either good play or bans.
And we do know Bruno's matchup now. It is going to be against Y Rebellion. Going through his decks right now, his first deck of the night is Trundle Volibear with some different tech cards as well. We see some Piercing Darkness and we see some Dawning Shadow as well.
Yeah, a little bit different tech cards. As you said, Dawning Shadow, Piercing Darkness, no Ruination. Eat the Stairs, no Ledros, two Volibears. So, you know, some different cards. Some Quietuses here, some Withering Mists. But again, idea of the deck, same. Ramp, play big stuff, try to finish the game. Now we'll see if we get a mirror, hopefully. I'm hoping for a ramp mirror. We will get to see if the difference in how many big cards they have actually matters when the time comes.
Yeah. Moving on. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Moving on to the second deck, we have Kindred Vibe Mordekaiser. Ooh.
Yeah. Again, Aloof Mordekaiser. This is Aloof print in PNZ as it runs Mystic Shot, Aftershocks, and Van Vi. So no Mayors, no any Bandle shenanigans. Just good old PNZ with one Vi. Vi is decent challenger. He gets there, sticks there, big unit. And Aftershocks does give you better matchup into decks with landmarks. However, I didn't see any landmarks in Bruno's side, so maybe not the best matchup-wise in those, but still, Aloof, good card, and Aloof be Aloofing, so this deck thumbs up.
Moving on to the third and final deck of the night, we have Victor Lee Sin.
Yeah, a little bit of a different flavor of what we see usually of combo decks. I'm not a big fan of Victor Lee, honestly. It kind of feels boring to play as and against, you know, personal opinion. But it does its job. It stalls the game and finishes you with one kick, pun intended. So yeah, we see the usual concussive pumps, recalls, rocket barrages, some mystic shots, some Tailstones. Eye of the Dragon, important, really important in the aggressive matchups. But Bruno doesn't play that much aggressive cards, so we'll see how this deck pairs up against the more controlly versions.
Yeah. And moving on to Caster Desk once again for the final time of the night, Ace. We are going to go through predictions, and it is actually surprising. I'm all alone this time. It's me against the world.
I think you did this on purpose. I think you saw my prediction and you just wanted to be an edgy 14-year-old and you just voted. Otherwise, you know the monkeys are winning this.
Would you believe me if I told you that I was putting in mine right as you told me yours?
There's no way to prove that, so I'm not gonna believe you.
I can pull up the VODs. I can pull up the off-stream VODs. So let's start on to the matchup side of things where we see all the decks all at once. What are we thinking for bans here, Mr. Ace?
Oof, this is honestly a little bit out of my comfort zone because I don't usually play a lot of this stuff. By this stuff, I mean Ramp and Lee Sin. I'm not that familiar with this. I do love a good Ramp game, but I'm not that familiar with the matchups. However, I don't think any of the Ramp decks love the Aloof decks, so I'm thinking double Aloof ban here, meaning PNZ, Mordekaiser, and Bandle Mordekaiser are gonna get thrown off the table.
I'm sorry, say your bans one more time.
Yeah, my bans are aloof, not aloof in this best of 3 on both sides.
On both sides?
On both sides, no aloofs.
No aloofs.
No aloofs. Aloof, not aloofin.
Man, you're really good at picking 50-50s here.
God damn it again. Alright.
Alright, which one's the fake ban? Which one's not the real ban?
I think Vi is still on the table and Tristana got banned.
Alright. Are you ready for this?
Am I correct, at least?
Are you ready for this?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Drum roll, please.
God damn it. Is it... Like, what are these players even doing? Like, they're purposely banning so we don't get any mirrors on stream.
Nobody wants to see mirrors right now.
Come on, man. Like, it's the most, you know, a relaxing mirror in the game. Ramping. You just ramp. So cool.
It's not
So
relaxing,
chill.
it's very competitive.
Yeah, but it's also very chill.
Why? Because it's
Get it?
failure?
Because it's in Feralio or RCL, yeah.
Oh my god.
We are not gonna see any mirror this. We're not gonna see any mirror this best of 3, and instead we're gonna see how Lee Sin pairs up against this heavy control decks. And Rem.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested in seeing how this is gonna work out.
I really hope we do see a ramp game. I hope Lee Sin doesn't get too old here. I will spend the whole day not getting a ramp game and everybody just banning ramp.
So,
And while we wait, we do have a little bit of time, right?
we do have a little bit of time, but I'm gonna throw something at you here.
Oh,
That I throw at every caster I always cast with.
Okay.
What deck are we queuing up first? I like to pick everybody's brain. For those of you who've been here for a long time, you know that I am very mathematical with this. I picked the best decks for the best matchups, but a lot of people, they just flip a coin.
Now the thing is, Hirsch, this is really hard to decide. This is the 2 kind of decks that I don't play: Ramp and Lee Sin, right? I actually don't really know the Lee Sin matchups at all. If I was on Bruno's side, honestly, I was just gonna bundle it. I'm just gonna first pick the bundle list, maybe tilt my opponent a little bit from RNG and stuff. So I would definitely go for a bundle first deck from Bruno's side. And for White Rebellion, I think Ramp. Ramp, it's good. Go with Ramp. I also want to see Ramp, so maybe that's pulling my decision a little bit. But I definitely want to see Ramp here.
But we're not going to see Ramp yet. We're going to see Lee Sin Victor versus Tristana Mordekaiser.
Very name-fitting that we do get to see Lee Sin for Lee Sin Dragons. So, can't argue there. But the important thing, we see Aloof Travelers. And Aloof Travelers against this Lee Sin deck actually has some pretty good hits.
It does.
Yeah. Because the only cards that can save Lee from getting hit by Aloof are Deep Med, Rocket Barrage, and Unworthy Souls. And those cards are only 5 of combined. And I don't even know how it works. Is it random if all cards are same mana?
It is random if both cards are the same mana, but one thing you want to keep in mind is that they can be discounted. So if Deep Med and...
Alright. Unworthy Soul.
Yeah, and if Unworthy Soul get discounted, then it's going to hit Lee Sin 100% of the time.
Yeah, then it's only Rocket Barrage. Good catch, Hirsch. So Aloof gets a lot of value in this matchup. And we'll see how it goes. But I do like how Bruno is opening this game with the Aloof and the Mordekaiser ready to go. As we do know, from the White Rebellion side, the deck needs a lot of setup to get going. Even if you slam a turn for Victor, he needs few turns to get those keywords cooking. You know, as the kids say nowadays, Victor needs time to Victor in, you know? Yeah, so that does give Bruno a lot of time to set up with this aloof traveler that is deathless. Ah,
All
yeah,
right, keyword
this
number
aloof,
one,
it's tough.
Fury.
Fury.
You're close. You're close. You're
Yeah,
close.
not really, but okay. Okay, let's see. I want to try
Keyword-
and guess the second keyword.
Challenger.
Let's see if he plays it. I'm gonna go with tough again. It's actually regen. It's regen.
It's Challenger. It's Brash.
God damn it. Okay, a deathless aloof is really scary, especially when you don't have Lee Sin in hand and you don't have anything that costs more than Lee Sin. So any top deck of Lee Sin just gets removed instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You can reduce Lee Sin to 4 mana.
You can reduce what to 4 mana?
Lee Sin,
How?
if you just pick him,
Oh, you pick him off of
just pick him from Blockling, right?
True.
But he did not hit the Lee Sin. Instead, he went with the blooming card. What's that? Blooming bud? Bud? Yeah, blooming bud.
Blooming
It
Bud.
sleeps a unit. It's pretty decent. But Bruno is set up. Bruno is gonna start aloofing real soon, and the aloofing is gonna be hard. It's gonna aloof hard. Okay, Hirsch. Round 3. I mean, it's next turn. People still playing cards. I think
It's gonna be Deathless.
there is no way. Wait, is that still in the pool?
Deathless is in the pool, yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
The more you know. Thanks, G.I. Joe. Woo.
Okay.
The White Rebellion
Okay.
trying to figure out what he is wanting to play, but he's going to go for the
Why
Aftershock to get rid of this
playing cards?
Tristana right away.
Bruno is not even that sad about this because he doesn't want his board to be too clogged because he wants to get those aloof in more. So yeah, he swings. Let's see if White Rebellion goes for removing the aloof now, because when the Mordekaiser goes down, he's gonna create 2 aloofs if he still has Deathless. So killing it now soften the blows a little bit. And Fury. So he doesn't even lose that much HP. Alright, Hirsch, are we gonna see the third keyword? Or will the unit get killed? It's
No,
region. Oh, he goes on the stack, killing it, which means now the unit can be targeted. Oh, it doesn't.
Deathless.
Right, let's see. I'm seeing region. It's region.
Deathless.
Ooh.
It's
Let's
Regen.
go. Let's go. I'm the GOAT.
You go
Prediction
Scholarly Pioneer, right? Oh, you go for the other one.
Aloof. Not on the board anymore. That makes White Rebellion really happy because the 2 aloof hits didn't hit Lee Sin, so we'll see. It's not looking good for White Rebellion, but there's definitely signs of hope here still. It's on 8 HP, but we get some healing here with the Eye of the Dragon. Again, very fitting for the name of the team. Ooh. Will we get a sleep here to save it? And we do. Sleep. Nice usage there.
This gets obliterated. Doesn't that reset the victor? I don't remember how the interaction works.
Oh, we will find out. I think he does regain his keywords, if I'm correct.
Yes, he does.
He does regain his keywords. And everything. He actually just regains the whole thing.
Alright, this one is going to be Challenger.
Tough. Okay, it's a swing. Interesting swing. I guess the Brash does make it unblockable with the units on the board right now.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a nice swing. Let's see what Bruno decides to block with here. You probably do want the sentry there so you can get a more draw from Mordecai when you just slam him on the board now. Get some draw in.
And this one also generates us another owl cat.
Yeah, I don't think that's really important, but sure, good catch.
No, I mean, it's important because it does generate us another blocker here.
Yeah, I mean, we're not that scared of blockers because White Rebellion only has like 4 units, and one of them is going to be elusive.
I mean, we're going to,
okay, good.
Bruno needs to start being aggressive here if he wants any chance of winning.
Yeah, oh, and we got the Lee Sin. Okay. Yeah, slowly White Rebellion is reaching to those points where the Lee Sin can just one-shot you, especially since Victor did half of the job himself by just this brash hit that he managed to get a swing in.
So if...
Alright, so units galore.
If we hit Spell Shield here on this Victor, like, Bruno has the emergency escape button. Well, he has 2 emergency escape buttons in his hand.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of removal of keywords. But they are... What was the speed called?
We see the Victor get leveled up here. I think White Rebellion really wants Spell Shield here.
Yeah, but it's gonna be tough, sadly.
Oh, fearsome.
Fearsome. Okay. It is focus speed. Yeah, all of them got removed. And the buff makes it a 7/10. However, it still trades into the Victor. So let's see if Bruno decides to trade with his Mordekaiser, which would mean Mordekaiser just dies. But maybe it's worth it. Maybe this Victor just had too much time to cook.
Honestly, I kind of think that we're gonna see this sleeping or is it blossoming bud or sleeping bud? I don't remember.
I think it's blossoming bud.
Yeah, if this blossoming,
it's blooming.
If blooming bud goes off or blooming bud goes off, then honestly we're saving this Victor, but we're gonna go for this Lee Sin here, which I still think we're gonna see the exact same thing.
Yeah, but now I think White Rebellion will first try to save him with the barrier, and then once we see the barrier popped by the Wild Fist, then we might see the blooming bud. Yeah. So now we get the barrier. Now we're gonna see popping of the barrier, and now we're gonna see the blooming bud.
I was actually really shocked that we did not see Concussive Palm come out. I feel like Concussive Palm would have been really nice.
Yeah, but also like this, you have this in lethal, so it's also kind of good. Okay, blooming bud.
So
we do have a little bit of healing here.
Isn't it just way better for us to blooming bud the Lee Sin? That way it keeps its barrier and it keeps its challenger for next turn for our token. Because we don't have to spend any spells then, right?
I believe you're right. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think that's how that works. So,
because now we have to spend 2 actions. Yeah.
Yeah, but with the denying hand, I think you would actually like to spend 2 actions here. Maybe you get like a ruination here, and you can just deny it and just win on the spot. But yeah, I agree. I think like you could have had a very good open attack. And again, yeah, I think you're right, Hirsch.
Wait, doesn't White Rebellion just win on the spot regardless? We have 3 damage. We have 3 burn in hand. We have Lee Sin kicking for... They changed it to 3? dude, it's been so long. Twin Disciples is 2, right? Or is it 3?
Twin Disciples is 3.
So that's 7. Yeah, we have lethal in hand. Wow.
And that's without the elusive damage that you're not counting.
Yeah, that's not what the elusive damage that I'm not counting to. Yeah, we just have lethal on board then.
Yeah, but you still have to play it correctly in case of multiple answers, because of course we can stop one answer with the deny. But you know, he still needs to play it correctly. Let's see. He probably does go for Twin Disciplines on Lee Sin and then trying to attack. Or he might go the slow route. Well, you just play your Victor, which is gonna get a regen again. Okay, though that's just boost, right? Okay.
I forgot that Spirit was in the keyword pool.
Okay, just give him a 1-1. Okay, now let's see it. Okay, just normal swing. Okay, forces an answer. And with the denying hand, why Rebellion most definitely takes this. And yeah, I guess this is how the Lee Sin decks beats the Aloof decks, right? Aloof hits only twice, doesn't hit Lee Sin, and then Lee Sin just has enough time to cook, have the deny back up, and just wins the game.
Oh, it's actually kind of crazy that we're opting to go that low.
Oh, it's actually not even lethal now. If he didn't go for the... Oh, no, never mind. It's lethal.
It's lethal now. Now
Yeah,
we played
If Bruno kept the mana for 2 healing spells, he could have countered the deny. Then he would still have lethal. I mean, still have healing. But alas, why Rebellion takes game 1? Do you know what that means, Hirsch?
We're going to game 2?
And game 2 will be with a ramp. Hell yeah! I don't think it's, the best matchups for ramp because it's aloof. Though I don't know how Morgana Kindred plays against ramp.
I don't think our audience at home knows what ramp does though, Ace. Can you explain what ramp does?
Basically, ramp is rampant. That's all you need to know.
Gotcha.
Okay. And to be ramping, you need ramping hand. And why Rebellion had 2 ramping spells, but decided that that's too much. He needs some stuff for the early game and removed 1 from his mulligan. And now he's stuck with only 1 ramp spell, but also a removal spell and Trundle now in hand.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
And Bruno, on the other hand, is playing Vandal. Has Grandpa, has Mayor, is gonna flood the board really fast.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Spider, it's right links. Or Tenor of Terrors, both can be played. Also, Tenor of Terrors, yeah. Next turn it can be played. Oh yeah, that's wide. That's a decent 5 wide board. But decides to open attack. Grandpa might be traded down, or the Owl Cat will be traded even. See why Rebellion goes for. Trading even. Makes sense. That's spell shield unit. And now Bruno can set up a Tristana that's gonna start cooking there. On the other side, why Rebellion just slams a troll down. Probably feeling good about himself, but we'll see. Bruno is making some decent progress on the board and is creating a massive board that doesn't have too much answers in the hand, except that mist, that withering mist that's gonna drain 2 from 2 units. And it might come in handy here, because otherwise it might get out of control.
Yeah.
Well said, Hirsch.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah. Okay. Another Explorer. It does get buffed by the Tristana. The Mayor gets hit.
Honestly, I don't hate the spot that White Rebellion's in, but this Trundle is gonna get it's gonna get hit with vengeance. It's gonna get hit with this vengeance, but like,
maybe not even vengeance. You could just block it and kill it with the 3-mana unit, 3-mana spell. Yeah, grasp. Also very effective at removing him, and it still leaves enough mana for Tenor of Terror, which will get buffed by Tristana. And Tristana levels. Yeah, we get to see the different part of the deck from what we have been seeing today. We usually see the control part of the deck with the Luz, the Mordekaiser, but this time around it's Tristana time to shine. And look at that, already 7, and he's gonna hit.
Yeah,
However,
with this
there's
side,
blockers, coach.
Yeah, with this side of the matchup though, like you have to put your foot on the gas pedal like from the get go. If you are not getting to, you're not getting the enemy's nexus to 0 by like turn 7 or 8, then you're kind of like, oh well, yeah, I know, but like we're still going to be pushing a ton of damage here.
Oh, you do say that they need to put pedal to the metal, as they say.
Yes.
But there's some roadblocks on the map here. There's some decent roadblocks. And it's Vengeance, it's Withering Mist, it's what's that SI called?
We're gonna see Withering Mist for sure, and we're just gonna hold up mana for Harsh Winds as well, but no, we're gonna just play Ceaseless Sentry instead. Still gonna play the Harsh Winds here.
Yeah, can be Harsh Winds, can also be maybe Vengeance, but Harsh Winds does make the most sense here. Slam down, get some trades in, maybe damage the Tristana if we feel like we need to. Yeah. Only take 4 damage. And next turn, it's Pillar time. However, there aren't too many units to... Oh, but we can remove the Tristana. That works like that, right? Yeah, we can remove the Tristana here with the... I keep forgetting card names.
Scholarly Pioneer or...
No, with the... It was...
Oh, the Quietus?
Yeah, with Quietus, right, there you go.
Oh, wow. That changes the whole game. This series is about to go really hard. We open with Pillar 100%, try to bait out it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Why aren't we opening up with the Wither?
Right. If he played Pillar, Bruno would have chance to play Aloof, which would have hit
oh, you're right.
The stairs. And Aloof would have Aloofed hard there.
You're so right.
Very, very, what's called, like heads up play from my Rebellion here.
Yeah.
And it might actually save the game because the other line of play is actually maybe even losing on the spot. Maybe not on the spot, but it would have definitely been a bad position to be in.
The Vengeance comes out here. We can honestly just clear. We can honestly
also kills it. If we go for the Grim, which is grant a unit 4 Gloom. Tristana has 4 HP, which means Grim does kill it.
Oh, I didn't even see the Grim in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty tempo positive play because you play a 5/3 with Fearsome. You also remove a unit. Yeah, it's also decent play. We still have 4 mana left, which means we didn't miss this up for grabs. We also...
I would like to see a Soul Harvest here.
Yeah, we also have couple of Soul Harvest. Well, 3 actually. So 3 Soul Harvests. So yeah. And White Rebellion does have the second Trundle in hand, which will get removed by Vengeance. But after that, Bruno will rely on his Tarosh, which
Oh,
can also get Vengeance.
we have
And
third
we get to
Trundle.
see the second Trundle. Trundle be Trundling. That is the third Trundle. And it's gonna hit. It's really good top deck because Vengeance will probably come down to remove the second Trundle played this game.
Oh yeah,
Oh, just
100%.
swing. Just decides to swing.
I don't agree with this. I guess we're trying to play around Runation. Does Bruno have one Runation in his deck? I think, right?
I will be checking. Bruno does have one Ruination. That's correct. Wait, no. Which deck are they playing? Yeah, one.
Yeah, it has one Runation.
Which deck are they playing right now?
Yeah, why Rebellion just respecting Runation right now?
Yeah, one Ruination in the list. Yeah, Mayor comes down, gets some units on the board. It's just small units, won't matter that much. But it is units, which means blocks. And Soul Harvest comes down. At this point, the discount from Mayor doesn't matter that much, but we do have to do something with our Soul Harvests in hand. So it's a decent usage of it. Let's see if Vengeance comes down immediately. It does. Vengeance.
And it doesn't matter because we have third Trundle in hand right now that's going to hit the board.
Trundle. It's going to be 2 pillars. Now, White Rebellion can play Tarosh next time, but Tarosh gets met by the Vengeance on the White Rebellion side. So it's not looking too bright, if I'm being honest with you, Hirsch.
So what Bruno really, really needs is he needs to hit this Runation, which he has multiple chances to do right now, but we're going to go for the Tarosh.
Tarosh gets met by the Vengeance. If there was no Vengeance here, Tarosh would have pulled 2 Tristanas, right?
Yes.
That's kind of big. That would have been kind of big. But alas, gets met by the Vengeance. And for now, White Rebellion doesn't have lethal in the open because he still needs to play pillar to level the Trundle, which, as you said, does open up few chances for Ruination here, which will actually be very important.
Yeah, I like the respect that White Rebellion is giving to Bruno right now. He is refusing to play around a Ruination.
Bruno does need to draw it. And after Ruination, it's still going to come down to a little bit of a top deck war. It's not like a Ruination is a win button here, but rather a possibility for a win.
Yeah.
And doesn't draw it yet.
Looping.
Scholarly Pioneer is good, but he goes for looping. Scholarly Pioneer, he already has the remove keyword. So let's go if he goes for looping. He does go for looping.
Nothing.
Blade Dance. I guess it's a 3 damage phase with Zinea Steel Crescendo. Let's go for it.
Goes for Hothead instead.
Hothead, I get face champions buffs. Yeah, but he needs to play units here, so that's a good unit. It also has Deathless.
This is such a huge struggle.
Yeah, I think he swings. Okay, that's fine. The problem is that still is lethal on the open, so he does need to commit this blunder right now. And now he's out of lethal range. However, if the second pillar comes down, that means both units will have vulnerable, which means can be pulled to the pillars. So now Bruno is forced to play yet another spell, yet another unit. And that should be it. Because Bruno needs to play another unit, but there's no units that can be played in his hand. So the pillars on round start will give vulnerable to both of Bruno's units, and they will get pulled away to the pillars. And that's not a top deck that saves you here. So I don't think there is a top deck that saves you, because that Trundle goes above 8. And it actually would have been lethal even if there was one more unit, because both units get you there. And why Rebellion takes the series?
And that takes
Huge.
Leeson Dragons up 1-0. Honestly, that felt kind of like a fast match. Not gonna lie.
I'm telling you, man.
Huh?
Ramp. I'm telling you, Ramp is ramping fast.
You do be alright. You do be spitting facts, my guy.
Yeah.
Let me see if any of the other matches are going on still, and we could hop over to one of them.
Yeah, I guess that gives me time to mention the standings between these two teams. Lee Sin's Dragons were the only team in Group 1 that didn't start with 4 wins this week. So they do need to get those wins going to keep up with the other teams. And so far they're doing good. Wire Rebellion getting the first win under their belt. So now only one of his teammates needs to win, and they will get the win that matches them at 4 wins with Swain's Flock for now.
It looks like
They ended the games.
Total has finished their match. Can I get exact scores of how those matches went, though? That is the question.
There is results in schedule if you it says no, it says forward. It says that monkeys have won it, but again that's not confirmed because this is preliminary results. So let's wait what Hirsch can dig up. And do we still have matches going?
I don't think we have matches going at the moment anymore.
Yeah, that would mean that monkeys grab the series according to the results that we already have, right?
Yes. I'm trying to get full confirmation.
That would mean that the other 2 matches finished before we finish this one. And monkeys should be taking the win with a 2-1, which means Wire Rebellion's win was not enough to get there.
I'm just waiting on confirmation from the players because the players didn't update us like we asked them to.
Yeah, don't worry, bro. I'm always right. You don't need confirmation. Just a source. Trust me, bro. And we just roll with it, you know.
Let's see. Goofy got O2'd by Total.
That would mean 2
and 2-1.
Make it 1-1.
2-1 easy to win.
So that brings the match of 5-3 for monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah. So the monkeys take it. The last match of the day, monkeys 5, dragons 3. And with that, dragons do fall slightly behind the curve. And monkeys move up, which is huge.
Yeah, absolutely huge. But with that, we are going to send it off for the night, Mr. Ace. Is there any shout outs you want to give out to anybody on stream?
Yeah, I want to shout out absolutely no one. And that's it. That's all.
Good shout out. The shout out do be shouting out.
Yeah. Hey, you know, us as casters, we've been casting today. So thank you everybody who listened to us. You know, survived through all of the hardships we went through together. And hopefully nobody cringed at our, I don't know, 15-year-old humor. That's all I have to say.
Yes. But with that, any final remarks on how today went, Ace?
It went good. Aloof went aloofing, Fizz went fizzing, Jinx was jinxing. Honestly, banger day. matches were close, and I had fun. Isn't that why we're here?
Yes, it is literally all why we're here, just to have fun. But with that, we'll send it off. Thank you, Ace, for coming with and casting with me. It's been an absolute blast.
No problem, bro.
But with that, we will send it off for the night. Stay safe, stay blessed, everyone, and as always, we shall see you next time.
Yeah, good luck.
Take care.
Redemption on the other side. We're standing and we're burning bright.